Hello, everyone, and welcome to what episode is this? Do y'all have episode numbers? Anything like that?
Count.
Count. Okay. Yeah, this is like, we've had a few of these. I've only been in a couple because I'm not that important. But hello and welcome to the super stream. There's hair in my mouth because the fucking fan. This is great. We're off to a great start. This is great. Hello.
Hola.
So, we're revealing the eighth member of our team today. Isn't that great? Aren't we excited? I hope the picture doesn't give it away. I thought I was real subtle with who it may be, but you know.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Pikachu! All right.
Oh,
Thank you, Dr. Hawk. See, it's always Pikachu. It doesn't matter. It's always Pikachu. All right. So, as some of you may or may not know, I am TheTimmish. This is my channel, apparently. It's weird. I haven't been live in so long.
Allegedly.
I don't know what I'm fucking doing. So, I'm going to turn it over to Mango because he's smart.
Sometimes. So, welcome to our 69th super stream. It hasn't been 69 yet, but we're hoping someday it will be. Yeah, as Timmy said, we're going to reveal someone to you today. But before we do, we're going to introduce ourselves and then give you a small overview of who this person is. Okay? So, hi everyone, I'm Mango Penguin. You might know me from previous super streams. I'm an oracle card reader. I do variety streams as well in games, karaoke sometimes on stream, and I want to thank you all for coming here today. Over to Margot.
Hi, it's me, MargoTheWitch, your high priestess and bitch. My pronouns are she, her, and hers. I forgot them for a second. I'm a little hungover. Did we talk about the person yet or no?
At the end.
Okay. A little bit about me is I'm an eclectic witch, so I'm just I do things my own way. I do tarot. I do that's basically all I do. Actually, all I do is tarot. I play some video games sometimes on stream. The decks I'll be using today is the Rebel deck and the Visionary Tarot deck. So whichever one y'all want in the chat, as you know how I am, just let me know beforehand during your reading. And let me know when to stop to pull for you, just so we can get that out the way. And I think that's it for me. Who's next?
Me. I am Melinda. I am the only person here who is not showing their face. So here's my hands. I read tarot, oracle, and charms. So I think today, if anyone was just wanting a general reading, I'm going to try to do charms for that. But if you have a specific question, cards would work better. So I have my Lightseers deck. And then I guess we will go to Princess.
Hello. Firstly, I want to say, at least if you show your hands, you always make sure your hands are cute. We love the manicure.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm always like, Melinda has really nice hands. But hi everyone. My name is Princess. My government name is Chanel. You can call me either. I'm an astrologer based out of Hawaii, and that's mostly what I do over at my channel. Mostly astrology, forecast, and sometimes I play Stardew Valley. And I'm very happy to be here today.
Yay!
Nice.
That's me. Yeah, I'm just me, you know. I exist here. I mostly do tarot, but today, obviously, we're going to be rocking the Cards Against Humanity. Because, you know,
Okay.
it makes me feel special. But that's what I've got. I have hair.
All right. So let's start our descriptions. Let's go back in the same order. So Timish can go last, and Timish will give you the great cheese.
Yes.
Um,
The ultimate cheese.
So, The person we're about to reveal to you is someone who is very invested in the tarot community, especially in Twitch. Has been a great supporter of my and other channels, and I have been with them hopefully from the beginning as well on Twitch, and they've made an impact on me. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna keep it there. Margot?
I just recently have gotten to know this person better. And what I can say about this person is that they're very resilient in I admire that about this person, you know, because like as someone who has faced adversities myself, I always find it very like beautiful to see the people like push through those challenges in their lives and just like shine through it to the end. You know, diamonds are made under pressure, even though like, you know, we don't want to go through the pressure, but I'm really enjoying getting to know this person. And that's all I'll have because then I'm gonna slip and fuck up. So Melinda.
I've known this person for a while. They are a very hard worker, a very good friend, um, somebody that I feel like I could count on, like even if they are far away, like I can always depend on this person, I think, to help with anything. So, I guess I'll go on to Princess.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. What I can say is this person exudes big cap energy. They are very resilient. You can tell they're very hardworking. You can tell that they give everything into what they do, and they're very high energy. They're yeah, maybe I should have stopped. They're one of the first streams I encountered when I saw the tarot community, and it has really, I don't know, it's a really good stream. I can't say too much or I'm gonna say who it is, so I have to pass it on.
Oh, look at me. I get to reveal what to say. This person's just a fucking bitch. I hate her so much. Like that's no. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Absolute opposite. No, for real. She has been one of my very good tarot streamer friends. Me, her, and Melinda actually have a private group chat that we get into all the time. We've been there for her. She's been there for us. It's just been really. I don't know what I'd do without her, honestly. Like, and I have the pleasure of saying that I popped her tarot cherry because I was the first person she saw on Twitch doing tarot. So there's also that connection. I feel like y'all just know who it is anyway. Y'all ready for this reveal? Are we ready for this?
Y'all
We're
ready for
ready.
this?
How do I do this? Oh shit, I don't know how to reveal people. What am I doing? First off, we're gonna unmute them. Unmute. That's the start. And then we take away the who the fuck is this?
Their name?
And then we get rid of Mother Karen. And there's
Don't I have a song?
shit. I knew we were forgetting something. I knew we were forgetting something. We went over this 12 times. Where's the song?
It's okay. I am here, guys, gals,
It's
and all my
Brandy.
non-gendered pals. Hello. Welcome. Hi.
No, wait, snaps in the...
Snaps in the motherfucking chat, bitches. Oh my god, that was the worst introduction ever. That was terrible. Y'all made me cry. How are you gonna make someone cry? I didn't even have a chance to look pretty. I worked hard on this makeup, you bitches.
The intro!
No, I love you guys. Holy shit. Wow. Did you guys all get together and talk about that? You're like, we're just gonna punish her.
No. It was so spontaneous.
Thank you. That was the nicest things anybody ever said about me, I think, in my whole life.
Oh, my heart.
My heart is like literally beating. I've never been nervous for a stream in my life, and my heart is beating out of my chest right now, y'all. I
Don't be
can't say
nervous.
thank you enough.
It'll be great.
I'm so honored to be a part of this team. When you all asked me, like, I was so flattered. Like, oh my god, you want me to be on your team? Yeah. Thank you.
So happy
We're
to
really,
have
really,
you.
really glad to have you.
Thank y'all.
So, so for the people who maybe have not seen your stream before, could you please tell them who is AirBrandi?
All right. So, AirBrandi, we are a community of diverse earthbound aliens trying to figure out how the fuck to live on this planet. We do that through tarot, talking, watching videos, sharing stories, sometimes getting mad at each other but figuring it out and coming back later. I just tried to build a positive, non-toxic, but very aggressive positivity community where hopefully, if nothing else in your life for that day has made you smile or given you a space or time to just be who you actually are, at least for whatever time you spend in my stream, that's who you get to be. But you don't get to be a dick. You can have a dick, but you can't be a dick. That's like our one and only.
If you do have a dick and you are being a dick, I have a place you can put that.
There it is. So, I mean, I'm not saying
Contact
you can't
me.
exist on this planet. There are other places you can exist. AirBrandi is not one of those. But yeah, I just try to make it my stream a place where people can learn and be better. Be better. Just do
Right.
better.
I love that.
Yeah.
All right. So, just quickly before we continue, to everyone watching us, we've done it. We've found our 8th member. This is now we have a name in the works. Gonna reveal that to you probably next time. We've
Hopefully.
decided on the general theme. But for now, yes, you get to enjoy. I'm gonna list them actually. So we are going backwards because I remember things backwards. We have AirBrandi, TheTimmish, Melinda Melin. We have MargoTheWitch. We have MunkQoo. We have Princesskittykush. We have ThePowerPuffGay, and myself. And there you have, thank you, Timmish. There we have all our channels.
Did the emotes not show up?
When you copy them from Discord, no, they do it that way. It's annoying.
Wow, how embarrassing.
So he's out there naked, no
Internal
emotes.
scream
No.
in Virgo. The
It's
internal scream.
fine.
Oh, it's
It's
there.
fine.
It is.
You're good, baby.
Thank you.
Everything
You're
is all
good.
good.
Let's just switch back to Sun Cancer, Rising Cancer mode instead of Virgo moon mode.
So now we're gonna go into team talks with Brandy. So let me start you off in asking you where does your journey start? What have you come across your journey? What do you want to share with us in that regard?
Oh goodness. Ugh. For me, it's such a hard question. And it's because my life has taken so many insane twists and turns that when I tell my story, like I even get nervous. Like right now, like my chest is like I'm like panic almost because when I tell my story, it borders fiction. The things I've been through, the things I've seen, the people who I've had to be, the person who I've become.
Oh,
Really
you've got
trying to
this.
break
You've got this. You've got this. We've got you.
and to have it all kind of like unfold this way online. Woo, you guys! I'm not prepared. Hold on. Superpose. This works every time. Do it with me. If you have in the feels, you go like this. You go into like Superman pose. You can take on anything. You're good. Anybody can do anything for 10 seconds. All right, here we go. So my spiritual journey, my true spiritual journey probably started if I'm gonna be totally honest, at the beginning of the pandemic, I think like right before it hit, there was something that was happening to me in around 2018, 2019 that I could feel. Like there was this shift where all of a sudden, instead of pushing to try to survive in this world that I never really understood, I started recognizing all the things that weren't making sense. You know what I mean? Like, do you guys
Oh yeah.
like everyone wants to talk about spiritual awakening, but they don't talk about like
The
how
shitty part
much
that comes with it.
like your whole life gets ruined because everything you understood, everything you were pushing yourself towards no longer makes sense. And there was something that was happening, and I even started I didn't know that I was an artist. I didn't know that I could do art until honestly I went through a mental breakdown in grad school. And all of a sudden I started creating out of nowhere, and I was creating all of this really politicized artwork that was helping me to kind of work through my feelings and my emotions about how life and society just doesn't fucking make sense right now. Like I'm watching Bo Burnham's Inside, like if I cannot articulate as well as he did in that special those feelings, that was like what a spiritual awakening felt like for me. And I just started looking for more, looking for more, looking for more. And I started getting back into things that I had been into before I let that society crush it out of me, right? Like I had read tarot when I was 13, but I had put it away because it didn't fit into those other
Mainstream of what was
lives.
happening.
Right, and all of the other chaos. I mean, and being homeless, I wasn't carrying around 11 tarot decks with me, you know what I mean, with a nice place to sit down and read tarot or have crystals. It was, where am I sleeping tonight? And is that going to be in a shelter or, in the back of somebody's car? I don't know. Right? So, because of so many things, I had to step away from spirituality and just survive. So it wasn't until I got to a place where I could be safe again, and it wasn't until really when I met Hakel and my life was shifting and it was going through all these things, but Hakel put me in a position where I could feel safe, where I could feel like it's okay. It's okay now. You're not just surviving. You're not just getting through. Like you can breathe. And then it all started kind of like coming back. And then the pandemic hit and we had moved to Brazil. And it was like, gotta survive. What are we gonna do now? Gotta survive. What skills do you have? And in a society that we live in, you can monetize anything that you do, anything that you believe, anything about you can be monetized. So how are you gonna do that? And it's hard because I don't want to admit the fact that I came to Twitch knowing that in order to survive, I was going to be selling parts of my spirituality, parts of myself. And that for me was very hard, but it was harder to make that choice than it was when I was in sex work. Does that make sense? Like there's a certain vulnerability there. So being like a spiritual streamer is such a vulnerable thing to be.
Because you open up yourself to so many energies and like other people do things differently. Like I get that completely.
And you become so much more connected with your viewer. It's just something different that happens in tarot Twitch and in spiritual Twitch than happens in any other channel, in any other category, because of that energy.
What it's so personal to you, like your spiritual journey is so personal to you, and like yeah, people see tarot, like people see astrology, but the reason why I study astrology, the reason why I got into it is not because of some like, I don't know, like it's really personal to me, the journey of it all. So when you put this out there for people to see, it's like, this is so close to me. Like, when you make art and you're like, don't look, but like, what do you think? But it feels very fragile because you're putting yourself out there. And I don't think a lot of people discuss how draining the tarot community can be because we decide to sell off, so to speak, our spirituality. And it's a hard journey, I think, because the spiritual side of you is like, I wish money didn't even exist, but I have to support myself. Like, I want to do what I love, but I also live in a society plane where like bills exist.
And that's the thing. Yeah. There's some people who come to Twitch. there's some people who come to Twitch and they come to Twitch as this is their hobby. They have other businesses. They're surviving. They're getting by. This isn't how they're making their income. So they can provide those things completely for free. And that's great that they're in that place of privilege where they can do that. That's wonderful. I love that. The fact that you can do that means that you should do that. But if you can't do that, if that's not the position you're in, and that is the thing that you have that you can monetize in order to survive, bitch, do not feel fucking guilty about that. You think
I feel like
Jesus
you're
didn't take a
talking
tip? I'm talking to me. Like,
because that's my struggle. I started out with free, but I need to make money. It's like
no.
I feel selfish, and I don't like it.
No, and I'm loud and proud about the fact that, look, how much are you worth, Margo? I want to buy you for tonight.
Shit.
How much are you worth?
I don't know, whatever you can afford.
No, see, that's the thing. If you don't know your worth, right? Like, you don't have to feel bad, like, because you're the type of person, because you do feel bad, that's exactly why you do deserve to get paid.
Yep.
Because you're not
Period.
trying
Chanel
to
be
go
telling
buy,
me.
Period.
you're not trying to buy a Lear
I'm a
jet and
getter.
have a mega church. You're trying to pay your fucking bills and put food on the table. We don't live where tarot readers are brought into people's homes and people pay for us to sleep on their couch and feed us, right? Like, if you're in a position, you know, like, it makes me mad because there's that great divide in the tarot community about, like, oh, true spiritualists don't charge. True spiritualists gotta eat and pay bills too.
Hey, like, I don't have a day job. This is my day job. Like,
and you want this to be your day job because you're passionate about it. Like, you've been, whether you go to your 9 to 5, whether you do what you do, you're exchanging your energy for time. That's all we have in this plane is the time we have.
Exactly.
So,
period.
You know what I mean? Like, period. Yeah. Exactly. I'm giving my energy away, my time away, no matter what I do. If I want to do this, I deserve to be paid for it. It's just like any other job. Like, people think, oh, true spiritualists don't charge. If we get real true spiritualists, back in the day, we're so well taken care of, we didn't have to charge because people understood the work we did and people understood what we provided to the community. It's not like you're better than anyone, but the work that we do, they understood that it takes energy. So they didn't want us to worry about shit like food and bills and credit scores. So we didn't have to. But
we also weren't living in mansions and having Lear jets.
Exactly.
Right? Like, there's a limit. There's a limit. And when you get those people who tell you, oh, $3,000 so I can remove this hex off of you, if you can't figure that out for yourself, I'm sorry. You got scammed, and that's not our fault.
That's the whole thing. You're right.
That's not our fault. You know what I mean? Like, if you come across somebody charging $25 for a tarot reading, I promise you, honey, they're not ripping you off. Like, I promise you, they are undercharging you. Guaranteed, 100%. I don't care if they're reading it out of a book. They are taking time to listen to what is happening in your life when nobody else will. They are being unbiased and patient and kind and uplifting, and they are helping you.
I feel
whether they're reading it out of a book or if it's like from a mediumship, right? Like, that's, I mean, I don't mean to grandstand over here and like take that up, but like, I get really upset because there are people who will rag on those that need to charge. And I, as of yet, have only seen maybe 2 or 3 people who do charge, who, in my personal opinion, I wouldn't give them money for a tarot reading. But I can discern who I think is who, and I don't judge, because there's other people who go to them and they're like, they're my favorite. That's great, right? Like, that's awesome.
That's the beauty of the tarot community.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, going back to what you said, Brandy, I actually do charge $25 for my readings.
Do you?
I do.
Thank you, Brandy, for the promo.
Right, thanks for the promo. But like,
free shout out.
I just kind of want to add my own personal revelation to that. You know, like, I used to charge $5. I used to charge $5 for every reading, no matter how big, no time limit. And one of my clients, she sent me a message on Discord after she found out the price, you know, was $5, and she was like, I need your phone number. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. And I gave her my phone number. And this bitch yelled at me. She was mad. She was pissed because I was only charging $5. She told me I needed to be charging upwards of like 50, maybe even 75, you know, and I don't know. I'm the kind of person I like to undercut the market, you know? Like I'm real deviant like that. So I was
Or do
thinking
you like to undervalue yourself?
that too, absolutely.
Ooh.
But yeah, so after having that talk with her, and I'm so thankful that, you know, she did that for me. I did decide to go to 25 instead of 5. 25 is still really undervalued though, because, and I don't want to put myself out there, I'm not really trying to brag, but for my level of experience, the amount of tarot decks I have, the amount of knowledge that I have, and how things are like connected, and like I'm not really not trying to put myself on a fucking pedestal, but when it comes down to it, yeah,
Why?
I've studied
You
this
put
shit.
yourself on a
No,
I've
pedestal.
really studied this shit, and
You gotta be your own advocate, right? Like it's tough out there in them tarot streets.
it
Tell 'em.
is, it is.
We ain't got
And you-
degrees in the tarot streets. We don't got, you know what I mean?
The first time I was doing tarot,
I have
and
my
Tinch was
masters
over
in
here
blah, blah.
helping.
I'm a
I
real
was like-
bitch who's
That
been
was
through
a-
some real
yeah.
shit that's connected to spirit. You gonna pay for this time or not?
Yes,
And you have so much fucking
And then-
knowledge.
And those that value you will continue to value you. And those
Period.
that don't value you, you'll never be able to convince them to value you. But that doesn't mean that you aren't still worth that, right? Like
Right.
you shouldn't have to walk around convincing people what you're worth, but we all do, right? Because that's the thing, is like, where's the bar? Where's the grade? How do people
Mhm.
know if you're good or not? Exactly what you just said. Well, you're never going to find anybody who has as much knowledge as me. And I don't have as much tarot knowledge as you. Some of the things you know about cards, I'm like, how'd you know that? Like, I'm like, that's awesome. You have such a beautiful way that you read cards. Oh my God, the way you fucking read Cards Against Humanity. I don't care who comes on Twitch and ever tries to read Cards Against Humanity. You, for me, will always be the one, the only, right? Like, the originator. And even if people have done it before you, you were the first one I ever saw, and I have never seen anyone who can hold a light to you.
Her. Let him know sis.
Shut up, Randy. You're gonna make me cry.
Fucking cry, because I want to be the only one. Cry, 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 cry,
Good.
cry.
We're all gonna fucking cry.
It's fine. It'll be a cry fest. My
is.
Stream is now called the Crybaby Club.
We're the Crybaby Club. That's the official name. We did it.
Done. Tear jerkers.
Tear.
I mean, with all the water signs in here.
Right.
You got this earth sign trying to make. I'm offended. Anyways, I derailed us as per usual. If you guys think that anything is going to happen in any particular amount of time, you invited me.
Sorpresa.
I'm aware.
We've still got questions for you, I think.
Oh shit! I was
Yeah.
trying to. You
Let's
see
get-
how I
let-
was trying to flip it?
Yeah, no, we don't work like that
Let's go
here.
to Melinda.
Yeah, Melinda's been real quiet this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even
Melinda,
seen
do
her
you have a
hands. Does she
question?
exist?
There they
There she
are.
is.
I still think her emote should just be floating hands.
I think so too. Yeah.
A
What
peace
is
sign
this?
and a
Is
freaking
there a
off.
box?
Mic is-
Her mic
there
is
a box
dead.
coming?
Oh, her mic is dead.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no. I
She
knew
can
everything
sign
would go wrong
language.
today.
Tell her to write everything down and just hold up a sign.
Yeah,
Just get a
yeah.
whiteboard. Just- Shame.
Ooh.
We have a hydrate.
Shame.
Oh, we have a hydrate. I
Yeah,
guess.
let's show our.
I actually got
receptacles.
something new. I'm really excited.
Let's see it.
Okay, so
I love it. The mason jar is the way to go. The mason jar.
That looks
I
pretty.
found
Gotta have
this.
Okay, so yeah,
As
you
big
go.
as my
you go.
head.
All right, look at the glass. Yes. Oh, the popcorn.
Cool.
Oh, nice. Are we seeing mangoes? Are we appreciating this? I will take it. The flattery. Mango Penguin has won like
Hello.
every giveaway in my stream. That's why he keeps coming around. He's like, I get free shit when I go to her stream.
Right?
Stick around. I get so much free shit. I got sugar.
Next stream, he's gonna have a blanket in the back. The whole background's just gonna be AirBrandi merch.
Oh my god, please.
I'm
Please,
expecting
that would be the greatest. I'm not gonna lie, my ego would be so big if it like that.
I have a little seal cup, but I have this next to me. So I was gonna try to drink out of this, but I was scared I was
What is
gonna.
that? Oh.
It's like a drink
Yeah, it's a-
dispenser.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to drink out of it on stream, but I didn't want to drop it on myself and like derail the entire.
Am I back?
You know.
We hear you.
Hi.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, good.
Alright, so let's go to the session.
I have to go first. Oh my gosh.
Second.
Second.
You
Okay.
got this. We believe in you.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what to ask Brandy because I feel like I know a lot of shit already. Like,
We know too much, Melinda.
Some things that
Right?
the community might not know, maybe.
right.
Never have I
What is-
ever.
If they've been in my stream, there's probably not much they don't know about me. I'm not good at not doxing myself,
Me. This is where I live.
right?
I don't know. I guess like where you would like this team to go.
Oh. Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Ugh,
You
took my
know-
question.
That's a good question for the Capricorn.
Oh, yeah.
Capricorns
Yeah,
are
You
the...
know I'm a
yeah.
planner. You know it.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because here's the thing, right? Capricorns always want nothing but the best, right? Like, not like, it's got to be like, here's the best, and we're like, so we're going to show you that that's not good enough. Let's go one step ahead, right? So I think for me, like, I want to innovate. I want to do things differently, right? I want to set different goals. Like, obviously, when you're on Twitch, everybody's immediate goal is like, let's get partner. Yay, partner for all of us, amazing. I would love each and all of that for everybody. I would love that for everybody who comes on Twitch, right? Because there's enough room at the top for everybody. So beyond that, beyond those types of things, I think what I would like to see is like, each one of us has our own individual thing that we do really well, right? Like we each have our own beautiful personalities and our own amazing communities that do commingle, right? Like that float around, but there's like those core communities that each of us have that show up every day to our streams, that we literally fucking touch their lives, that like they call us their safe spaces in that day, you know, or that one place that they felt loved or accepted, that one place where they could come and get a good laugh because they got a fucking hard day that they got to get through. You know what I mean? Like, just to be people spreading that web through our individual communities that then overlap, and then little streamers come out of there, and there's like little webbies that come out of there. It's just like creating a positive change. And
It's
I
like
think
being-
that
It's like being who we needed someone to be
Yes.
for us.
exactly. And I
Aw.
see that so much in this team that's different than I've experienced in other situations, right? Like, it's about each of our individual goals, what we want for our communities, what we can do. Because not everybody is a full-time streamer. Not everybody's trying to make a full-time income out of this. Not everybody wants the same thing individually. But collectively, I think we do kind of all want the same thing. And we each do it in such a unique way that means that if somebody doesn't like me and get my energy, which I'm not for everybody, and I learn that every day, they'll bounce off and they'll find one of you, and I know that they're still going to be okay. You know, that web is still going to be there to catch them, that even if they couldn't get what the messages that they needed from me, like the way that I deliver it, maybe I'm too bright and too colorful and too happy, you know, maybe they needed somebody to deliver that message just differently, but they still
Maybe you
got it.
talked about politics.
Yeah. Heaven forbid I have an opinion about politics in the
Like, that's
tarot
what affects
community.
us. Like people in the queer community, like we have to like fucking like start
My
knowledge.
life is political. My life has always been political, and if you think yours is not, then you just haven't been paying attention. So,
Say it again. The people in the back.
so I mean, life is political. We don't have a choice. That's what life is. And spirituality is not separate from politics. In fact, your spirituality is inherently tied to your politics, because your politics what your politics say about you is what kind of human suffering you're okay with.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Snaps.
That's
in the
what they say
motherfucking
about
chat
you.
For that, please. Like.
It's not about being on the left or being on the right or being a capitalist or a socialist or being a Democrat or a Republican.
Should
It's
even a
about,
communist.
no, right? Like, it's about how much do you value yourself above everybody else. Because if you're going to say words like somebody's good except too much, see, don't get me on politics. I'll do too much. People be angry.
Let's move on to
Mhm.
the first question then.
Me?
Margot or Princess?
Princess can go first. I think Princess had a question.
Well, mine was an astrology question. Do you know your big three? I think, does the community know that? So you know, like your sun, moon, and rising? Usually we introduce those. Do you know yours?
Oh, we didn't do that yet.
I don't know my big three. And people have told me it before, so it's not like it hasn't been told to me, but I only remember Capricorn.
Of course.
Because that's the only one that matters. And I remember that I've had my chart read a couple of times, and it's always been, every astrologer's been like, "Ooh, I've never seen that much Capricorn in my chart." And
Big cap
I
energy.
told you. It's heavy. Yeah. It's a lot of cap weight for sure.
Is anyone surprised by that, though?
Nope.
No, it explains a lot.
No.
No.
I don't know if that's
I knew from the
good or
bone
bad.
structure. Capricorn rules the bones.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
And I was like, as soon as I saw your face, and Capricorns love a good pixie cut because they got the bones for it. They love a good. No, look at she serves face. Capricorns love to serve face and bones, like cheekbone.
I did not know that.
It rules the bones, hair, bones, and teeth.
I mean, I'm not working with a lot down in the booty department, so I guess it's better that I keep it up here.
Margot.
I'm thinking.
TheTimmish?
Goodness. So there's been a lot of drama in the no.
Is it drama? Is it
No,
me?
there's no
Am
drama.
I the drama?
No.
Never.
I think I'm the
Never.
drama.
I
Am
don't
I the
think.
villain?
No.
Maybe I'm the
Goodness, what to ask though? I don't know. I'm with Margot. I can't think.
You don't want
Do
to
you guys
want to
take questions from?
No, I'm trying to. Hold on.
I mean, was your goal just to bring me on here to make me cry?
I mean,
Yeah.
So this is gonna be kind of like a fun one. If you
I
could
like
have a
fun ones.
superpower, what would it be and why?
My
I feel like it
answer
says a
to
lot about
that,
a person.
yeah, my answer to that changes a lot based on like what I'm experiencing. But I'm gonna say I would like to be able to speak and understand every language in the universe.
I love that. I for whatever reason I thought you were gonna go with reality manipulation because that's very Capricorn energy too. It's just like whatever I need for the day, I'll make it.
Well, because here, let me make it more Capricorn for you. Because here's why. This is the logic behind it. Because of course there is. Because I figure if I can, originally I'm like, well, I'd like to be invisible, but why? Because all the things that invisibility could get me. And I'm like, but then that's it. So I'm like, what could I have that could give me as many possible things all at once? And speaking every language, being able to communicate with everyone completely fluently and any topic, you could really Capricorn your way into some beautiful scenarios and get pretty much anything you needed.
True.
Right? That's like negotiation skills level 100.
Speechcraft 100.
Yeah. Roll for persuasion. Right?
Who's next?
That leaves Timmish.
I've got this. Another fun one, I guess.
Okay.
So, I'll be honest. The Capricorn energies are certainly there, but I really thought that you had some sort of heavy Aquarian placements somewhere in your chart. Because of the fascination with aliens. The aliens.
I was just gonna say it's the aliens.
It's the aliens.
It's
so,
the aliens.
Really?
what is,
okay, so
what's
in
up
the tarot
with them?
community, I probably know the least about astrology. I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea about astrology. I love your knowledge. So tell me, Aquarius is aliens.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be. But more where I was going is, what's up with the aliens? Like, why aliens? What's so fascinating? Where's the drive for that coming from? What's the tea behind the aliens, if there is
What's
any?
the tea? What's the tea? I think it has a lot, right? Like, one, there's just like the universe. There's so much we don't know about the universe. And I think that there's this innate selfishness in humans where we think that we're like the smartest beings in the universe and everything is all about us, right? Like, and we're so just stupid. So let's just say that. So, and I think that the idea of aliens, they just present so many possibilities because aliens could be anything, right? It could be anything. We think we understand what life is. We think we understand the rules and the laws of the universe. We think we know everything. We think that they need oxygen or they need water. We think that they're going to be humanoid or, that they fly UFOs. We have no idea. We don't know, and aliens could be anything. And I just really think that applies to us in our lives, and like we could be anything. Each and every one of us could be anything if we choose to remove all the constructs that have been put on top of us, if we choose to stop believing all the stories that everybody have told us, if we stop identifying with our trauma, we could really be anything. So, and aliens are really just a fun way to kind of embody that. And I believe that there are whatever beings out there. I love to get into alien conspiracy theories, but I don't know how much I believe or buy into any of those things, but they're fun. Why not think about it? It doesn't hurt anybody to think about it, right? I'm not gonna go around
because saying like there's like so many, there's so much like little, it's like, and like here, okay, here's the. I hope that this doesn't make you feel uncomfortable, but I'm gonna be extremely honest.
No, please.
I used to have like a predisposition with you. I think it's because we're very Capricorn. I have a Capricorn rising, and so like feel like why are they doing like this or like that? And it's just like a lot of it was my own insecurity and just like trauma. And I do acknowledge that, and I'm really glad that I gave you the chance to have you like prove me different because like like some of my best friendships have started out that way. Too, so I don't know. I really fuck with you. I'm just surprised. I love it. I told the group before too. Like I hope to be wrong because I love being surprised. I love being wrong.
I'm not even mad about it because first of all, I already could feel it, so I already knew, so it was fine. But it's like I'm really not mad about it because I understand that what I sometimes appear as doesn't like it. Everything I am cannot possibly be conveyed in one quick snapshot image or 5 minutes of seeing my stream or talking to me, because you have to take into consideration, just like each and every one of you, every piece of my life that brought me to where I am at that exact moment. You know what I mean? And what's coming out at that moment where that snapshot's being taken. And I'm a lot, honey. I'm a lot. And I easily piss people off. And I can come across the wrong way, and I am very confident when I speak, full well knowing that I could also be very, very wrong. But I've gotten through life saying, if I say it with enough confidence, somebody's gonna believe me, and I'm gonna keep on going, right? Like, because you got to do what you have to do to survive at the end of the day. And a lot of that too, like if you have survival instinct, you're gonna immediately see somebody else with survival instinct as a threat. Right. Because they could easily take what you have and you know it, and you could easily take what they have, and you're not somebody who wants to hurt somebody, so you're like, instead I just back away and that's fine, right? Like, right. My best friendships in my life have always started with them hating me and later on being like, oh, I thought you were such a bitch.
My best friend of 10 years, like I became friends with her because I felt sorry for her, and she not that I'm expecting that, but it was just like, I love that. I love, like, yeah. Also, I feel like we may have known each other in a past life, which is why.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
I'm just so glad to be proven wrong. And y'all got that on tape. Yeah.
And so, I just want everybody out there in Streamland who Margo has talked shit about me to now know that she is retracting those statements, because there's some of y'all out there in Twitchland still talking shit. Okay?
ain't gonna say it because like y'all ain't like me. I'll be honest about things, but also I'm very like smart about it in terms like I don't want to create drama.
No, that's super smart. It's smart, especially like just being in the public eye. It's just smart. It's always wise. We'll leave it at that.
I'm similar to you where I'm intense. I have pissed people off in my stream where I talk a lot about decolonizing your craft and things like that. And I have had people leave chat and never come back because of that. And I'm just like, if that makes you uncomfortable, we were never gonna get along, and that's okay. I'm not for everybody.
Mm-hmm. Recognizing that like is also a big part about self-growth, but it's also a big part about just like being a streamer in general. Like, ooh, you gain a sense of security really fast or you don't, and streaming can really start to hurt you. Your mental health can really start to suffer from streaming. And I don't know if any of you have experienced that, but streaming has both incredibly helped my mental health in a lot of ways, but there are moments where it has taken me down into like some deep sadness.
Oh yeah.
And it can really hurt, like, because like you were just saying, like we all know that we're not for everybody and we're okay with that, but it's when you know the specific people that you're not okay with that makes you go, well, why? I like them, why can't they like me? And that's when it starts to hurt. It's when who's not liking you. The people who bounce into my stream and never say anything and just leave, I don't know that they were there. But it's like the people who you see around or the people who used to be there that aren't there anymore, and then you see them somewhere else and you're like, oh,
that hurts. Yeah, that for sure hurts.
But it's natural.
I've had that experience.
Yeah. I think it's natural, though. I think it's a natural part of Twitch, right? That people are going to be kind of like floaty around through everywhere.
Yeah, we have different moods on different days when we stream. Like, sometimes I'm really ugly, and sometimes I'm like, I just focus on the game, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess most people on Twitch come on to have a good time, to de-stress, and if you don't check that box, then they'll just leave.
Exactly.
Even if they love you, they'll just leave.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, thank you, team, for the questions. We are now going to open to chat. Question answer session with Brandy as the focus today. We will answer your questions as well, but please direct your questions to Brandy. So chat.
I'll be writing them in
chat. Is there anything anyone wants to know?
Oh, probably.
Is there anything people don't know about me? All right, I'm looking at chat. So chat, if there's anything you want to know, let me know.
I would like to just take a moment to thank Crazy Zaveman for being a 21-month supporter of my channel. That is insane. It doesn't feel like I've been streaming for more than 2 years, or almost 2 years.
You almost have a 2-year-old stream baby.
I know. You're such a little baby.
It's in the terrible twos.
Gross.
Hi, Fabulous. Hi, everybody.
If you want to ask a question, could you please highlight your question so we can see it?
Nick says I'm here lurking and listening. Heyo.
Hi, Nick.
Hola. That's hi in Spanish.
Tortillas.
Oh God.
Lloyd
does that on purpose to spite me. Oh my God.
Tortillas?
Yeah, he says it tortillas
Divorce
to
him.
spite me.
I just broke my babe.
Well, I guess nobody has any questions for me. I'm just not that interesting,
Or just so much of an open book. They're like, what the hell are we gonna ask them?
Right.
Oh, I have one. If the chat doesn't. No pressure though, because it's a very personal situation.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe I've seen it before on your channel where you discussed having DID Did you
Mhm.
have any did you want to talk anything about that in terms of like letting people know how that is? Because I have friends who also have had or have DID, and it's not always an easy thing to deal
It's
with.
not. It's not. It can make life very, very challenging. So my specific diagnosis is actually otherwise specified DID. So I don't fit all of the criteria to fit into just like the pure DID bubble. Oh my God, is there a hype train right now for Timmish, by the way? Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I just saw. Hype.
Congratulations on your hype train. Keep it going.
Oh my god, I don't
If you want
know.
to thank your community.
They don't
I know
deserve my
them titties on the
graciousness.
titties.
No.
I love it. But yeah,
Hype
so
train, hell yeah.
it's not easy. It makes life really hard. I think the hardest thing for me, honestly, is the dissociative amnesias that I get. Um, and it's also can be really hard, like as a streamer, because there are times like things will happen while I'm streaming. Um, I'll experience co-consciousness while I'm streaming. I have gone back and watched VODs and very clearly been able to see when things have happened. Um, and for me, as much as it's hard, right? Because I don't want it to be my content, but at some point it has to kind of a little bit be my content because
Right.
otherwise people aren't gonna
Aware.
understand. Yeah, and like I'm aware that like I don't love all of the versions of me. I don't love them all. And so and some of them are it's different and it's difficult. It makes life a big challenge. However, the thing that's really good now about having a diagnosis is now that I can go back and I can kind of like remember certain scenarios and certain situations, and now I'm able to see it from that perspective and know why I was experiencing that way. It's really been helping me on my spiritual journey, on my healing journey, because of it being a traumagenic disease. It's purely spawned from all of the things that are in my shadow, right? Like, so it matches my spirituality so much to be able to go on this journey, and it makes so much sense why I am experiencing this. And I know that as I continue to heal, right, like the only treatment for this is therapy, right? And therapy, whether it's dialectical behavioral therapy or CBT, it's all based in shadow work. It's all based in going back and dealing with your traumas and facing them head on and trying to figure out who you would have been had these things never happened to you. And at that point, you become that whole complete version of who you are. I know that I'm on that path. I know that this is part of that journey. And I know that I'm here doing this, having this stream, having this community. For whatever reason, the universe put this fucking insane chain of events together at this time. It's crazy how it worked out. Like, you can't make this shit up. And
Main character lore shit.
yeah, and it's like I'm healing live with my community as I'm trying to help them heal because each part of me has experienced something that all of you have been through. So we can all connect that way, right? And hopefully that as I go on my healing journey, other people are inspired by that and see that they can do it too.
I
Because
love that.
fuck, man, the trauma, can we talk like the trauma
And I
in
want you to know
just
that though we just have
everybody?
recently met, I am here for you whenever you want to shoot me a message or just, vent or open up and things about that because I know how it can be very, very isolating sometimes and it can be hard to reach out, especially when we get in that mindset. Um, and thank you for being vulnerable and
Yeah.
opening up because it's important. Mental health is a very important thing to me.
Yeah. And thank you for asking because it is hard to like I think as a streamer right now something I try to be very careful of is to not fall into that trap of using my mental health as clickbait. You know what I mean? And I think
Mhm.
that in a certain level you know that when you put DID in a title, you know if you put witchcraft in a title or tarot in a title, it's that ooh factor that make people like you know that. But
Right.
then there's this other side of that that's like, I'm not an expert. I just got my diagnosis March 5th, which just happened to be DID Awareness Day. Was the
Shut
day,
up.
yeah. And I have to keep it written. Like, I have it written on my whiteboard, on the top of my whiteboard. I have it written on there because, like, there's days I don't remember, you know? And, like, I look at that and I remember, okay, I'm on my path to healing. I know where I'm at. And everything that we do in spirituality, everything that tarot is for, is literally meant for this. Like,
Oh yeah.
this is that dark night of the soul that the forces of tarot and spirituality and witchcraft and quantum mechanics and quantum physics is all meant to swirl around and help you figure out. This is figuring out that karma, right? Like,
The road to
past
healing is
lives.
never linear.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told over
No.
and over again. Like, the
Exactly.
minute you think you're done, surprise, bitch, round two.
Period.
Yeah. Like, if you would have asked me, you know, a year ago, if I'd be an online streamer streaming about tarot and like starting my journey talking so much about my witchcraft and things like that, and then no, like not at all. I was a full-time professional ballroom dancer, and then I had lost that job due to hysterectomy, and then I went to school to learn how to do permanent eyebrows, and then I learned how to do like tattooed camouflage face makeup, and then I moved to Brazil, and then I had no job, and what was I gonna do? Do tarot on Twitch? Okay, like it was such like a crazy stream of events to happen. That was like, no, you're supposed to be healing. You're not supposed to be working. You're supposed to be healing. So go heal, and the universe will find a way to support you and find a way to take care of you. And it like presented Twitch as that opportunity.
I always knew I was supposed to go to Twitch. I just kept getting myself in my own way. Like when I dropped out of college my junior year, Orange Man, I'm not gonna say his name, but Orange Man was in office. I'm undocumented, so it was very like right. And for 3 years, like I lost all my friendships, all like my support network. I had to rebuild myself up, and I spent a lot of time with the tarot just on my own. And it, it wasn't until earlier this year that I was like, okay, fuck it, you know, let's go on Twitch. And it's changed my life. So you know, shout out to Twitch. And like, I get you. It's
Maravilloso.
oh come on, Ted.
Portuguese.
Oh okay.
Yeah.
Let me know. Correct me.
Hi everyone. Hello. Yeah, Twitch has been an amazing journey. I'm sure all of you have had your own. I'm curious to hear about, because I haven't been here for the past super streams, right? Like I'm coming into the journey, so like, and I know my community is filtering their way in as well, and maybe some of them don't know you as well as I've gotten to know you. So like, I want to know all the same things about you all. Like, how did you end up on Twitch? What brought you all here?
I already answered, so somebody else go.
Fine, I'll go first.
Go first.
So, yeah, I wanted to go first so bad, and now it's like words. How do they come out? How do I speak?
Mouth.
You know, honestly, mouth first. It's, tongue does things. Sorry, I'm just not used to not having something in my mouth.
Now we're loosening up.
Now we're loosening up. Now we are. Now we got this.
Chanel.
No, okay, so what brought me into Twitch? Honestly, I started off as a Beat Saber streamer, right? Because my now ex,
Hot.
who was not an ex at the time, he bought a VR headset, and he was all like, Tim, you know, you should stream or something, you know, get into this. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, you know, we'll figure something out, whatever. And I did that for a little while. And then all the DMCA bullshit started dropping on other streamers. I never got one, but, you know, thankfully, knock on wood, whatever. But all the DMCA charges started dropping on other streamers, and I was all like, you know what, we're just not going to do this anymore. So I took like a 6-8 month hiatus, and one thing led to another. It was a very weird series of events. Maybe I'll talk about it more later in another stream or something, but essentially I was like, okay, yeah, let's just monetize my fucking spirituality. Let's sell out, you know.
Sell out.
Just fucking sell out. Because no, like what you said earlier about spirituality being very private, being very personal, it is. I don't want to like share my practice with y'all. Like, just no,
I
go
hate getting in
away.
debates with people about it. Like I don't
I do
want to get in a
too.
debate with
I
you
do
about
too.
my spirituality.
Because
Like,
people are
Everyone's just so
so
personal and different.
yeah, and some people they think, oh, well, I do it this way, so everyone must do it this way, and it's like, no, fuck off, like, go away, okay, go blow a light socket. I don't know, but it's like.
Socket.
I'm just sick of people like that. I'm so sick of it. Like, just because I do my practice a certain way doesn't mean that it's wrong or invalid. Obviously, there are invalid practices. I'm just throwing that out there. But
Spicy.
for people to say that they've been studying this way for X amount of years and this is exactly how magic works every time, no, it doesn't. Not for everybody. Everyone's different. Everyone has a different way of manifesting. Everybody has a different thought process that works for them. Some of us need pretty rocks to do our craft. Some people don't need pretty rocks. I'm partial to the pretty rocks. I like them. They're aesthetic. But
Oh, God,
like
sorry.
that's what it comes down to. So sorry, got off on a really weird tangent there. What were we talking about? Streaming. What got me
You're
into
good.
streaming?
you're good.
But yeah, like sharing my spirituality with people, I was very averse to it, but I got several different readings from, different people. I'm sure y'all have heard this story before, and every time I got the reading, the star card came up, and I was like, okay, fine, tarot, this is how we're going to do this. We're just going to jump right in and see what happens, and I've regretted it ever since. No.
Never listen to the cards. Got it.
Never fucking listen to the cards. Never.
Just invalidate all of us, why don't you? By
Right.
the way, we're gonna do card readings later.
We are going to do readings. We swear
Yeah.
we will. We're just getting warmed up.
They love listening to us.
They do.
Hi, everybody.
But yeah, that's what
You're
kind of dragged
amazing.
me into
Aw.
it.
Thank you, fabulous.
Oh my god.
You're amazing, Brandy. Thanks for your streams. It's been helping a lot. You're so fun. Am I funny?
You
I've
are.
created such a weird image for myself on the internet. Oh my god. Thanks for being you. Oh, by the way, I gotta go soon. No worries. Never apologize for having to leave. Chat, you never have to apologize. Can we
Mhm.
all agree? Do you all agree that your
Yeah.
chat never has to apologize for anything? For not having subs, for not being able to donate, for not being able to stick around the whole stream. Chat, we love you.
100%.
Just sticking around
all of
and
that.
popping in, like that's a lot.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
You have no idea. Unspoken heroes. You lurkers who lurk in the background, never say anything or do anything, but just hang out and vibe with us. Oh, you send us so much energy. I mean, for me, I guess I can't speak for everybody, but for me,
I love a lurker. I love a good lurker.
I feel like
I even made a lurk command.
I need a little bit of context here.
you got a voyeur. You got a voyeur thing.
Anna
Text
saying,
for
Brandy, please, you taught me that killing people is wrong.
Killing people is wrong. We talked about this, I think, last stream.
Oh.
I remember that.
I've got a clip to prove it.
Does it depend
Yeah, I
on the
like
people?
that Margot's like hanging out in the community. Margot's like, Brandy's cool.
A lurker.
I don't want to like her, but
What?
guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure. It's fine.
I feel called out. Are you Slytherin too?
I think if I got sorted, I think if I got sorted, I'd be Slytherin. I think
I'm a
so.
Slytherin.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
took the test on Pottermore, and I'm angry with my house. Please try to
Is
guess
it
what I
you-
got.
Hufflepuff?
You're a Ravenclaw?
I would have loved Hufflepuff. I would have accepted Ravenclaw.
You're a Gryffindor?
I
You're
got
a
fucking Gryffindor. Why?
You goody, because you're a goody two
Ah,
shoes.
that's disgusting.
Oh my god.
But all my friends
You're
say I'm
touchy.
evil.
That's because they're jealous and they
Oh.
don't want you to believe in yourself.
That's fair too, I guess.
They don't want you to believe it.
Your friends.
Oh, Thunderwolf Productions. Don't worry, I'm Gryffindor too. We can suffer together. Thank you. At least I can suffer with other people. That's
Confession, the last time I
Friends,
took
please.
it, I came out as a Gryffindor and I deleted that account. Like, no, not at all.
yeah. That's what I should have done.
I mean, you can just keep retaking the test with different answers.
Well, on Pottermore, like it's a one and done. Like you take the test and they're like, this is it, and yeah, you basically have
They're
to.
very
This is
aggressive
it.
about it.
Yeah,
They're very
very
aggressive.
aggressive. They like
Never like my Patronus.
a fist came out of the screen at me, like.
Oh my gosh, I love it. All right, what about Melinda?
What about me?
That voice from the shadows,
Listening to My Chemical Romance.
right from the death.
How did I get into Twitch?
Either that or something really embarrassing about yourself. You choose.
I mean,
One of
Pick your
those.
poison. Pick your
I mean,
poison.
there's never-ending amount of stories of that, but like,
Well,
I started streaming about a year ago. I started streaming tarot just because I wanted to learn it better, first of all, because I was like a baby reader, and I thought I could learn it better, and if I was helping people along the way, then cool. Up until that point, I was just using tarot for like myself. I would like pick a couple cards and like journal on it, just basically for like self-help. Because during the pandemic and stuff, I was alone a lot, and I was like, I'm gonna use this time to work on myself, like. And so that's how I got into Twitch, and then freaking here we are. Like, I didn't expect any of this to happen. I just wanted, to, I guess, learn and make friends, and it's kind of gotten a little bigger than I ever thought it would. Not that I would say I'm a big streamer, but like, I'm not at all. But
manifest it.
oh my God, no. And I am not a full-time streamer either, like, especially since I've had to go back to school for teaching and stuff. So it's basically maybe once a week, if you're lucky, I'm streaming now, but
Yeah, I'll make sure to catch you when you can.
So make sure you're there. You only get once a
Right.
week, so you better be there.
Right. So that's my story, I guess.
We do have a question for this gender. What are your thoughts on more of it on TikTok where they're saying it's ruining their life?
I'm going to turn that to the resident crystal experts.
Yeah, that's
which I am not.
Melinda's question.
Oh my God.
But I'll say after.
I can throw
What
in
are
a
your
couple 2
thoughts?
cents, but
I have opinions, but I'm not an expert.
Exactly.
So what are your thoughts on Moldavate? Oh, and the craze on TikTok where they are saying it's ruining their lives. I don't know.
What is it?
Spill the tea.
It's Moldavate is a crystal that like kind of exploded on TikTok, but it's now been replaced with like carnelian, I think, is the crystal that's like all over TikTok right now because people say it makes people fall in love with them, I guess. But right, like a crystal can do that. But
But it can? But the random picture I found on the internet said it could.
But I mean, Moldavate is supposed to, like, for me, I explain it as it's like the tower card in crystal form. Like, it's going to,
Ooh, I love that.
like, as far as I understand it, and everybody is different, of course, but it's going to, like, remove things from your life that isn't good for you, even if you don't see that it's not good for you. Like, and so I've heard stories of people's like boyfriends breaking up with them or just like things like that. I guess is what we're talking about when it says like ruining their lives on TikTok. But like in the
So it's
tower
not-
card, it's like it's doing it for your own good. Like even though you don't see it at the time, and at the time, yes, it's gonna be really shitty, but that's
So is it
how
like-
I feel.
The bigger the piece you have, the worse the shit's gonna get? Or like, how do you...
Size doesn't really matter with
That's
crystals.
ridiculous.
It's how you use your crystals, But I mean, some of us are size queens, and we like the.
Oh,
Some of
bigger
us.
crystals,
I saw
right?
way too many
Confession.
people get excited over there.
I like big rocks, and I cannot lie.
And we can't deny.
Big rocks.
But yeah, and then somebody in the chat just said, "Well, they bought it." So yeah, like if you're gonna go buy Moldavite, like, and you believe that it's going to change things for you, like, you did it to yourself. Like,
You. That's what I was gonna say. That's like my little hot take on it, because like the thing about TikTok is that you can't learn something like a lot like for just a 1 minute video, and like it's good to have it start from TikTok. Like I have seen some good how each sun sign manifest like differently. I think with Capricorn, it's like act like you planned it and just do it. With Virgos, it's like make it a checklist and already check it off like you already did it. Tauruses, it's like singing. Libras is networking. Aries is just like waking up and doing it or something like that. But like, you know, there are some good knowledge out there on TikTok, but I feel like people are just so eager to ¿cómo se dice?
Get
I don't,
views.
no, it's more it's not the poster. It's more people are so eager to have a change in their life that they don't need that sometimes to have that happen. But I'm also a very fan of like being a broke witch, you know, like making your own magics and that kind of stuff. But I do have a belief that Moldavite does manifest those things faster, and I love that you compared it to the Tower card because I love that card. It's pure chaos.
Mhm.
One
We
little
have
thing
another-
that I actually wanted to add, one little tiny thing about Moldavite. If you are thinking about buying it, make sure like you're getting it from a very trusted seller.
oh yeah,
Moldavite
yeah, yeah.
is incredibly rare. It only comes from one tiny little place in Europe, and a lot of it that's being sold right now is just green glass. You're
Yep.
probably not going to get real Moldavite if you're buying it. I'm just saying.
Also, be careful with your lapis lazuli right now. It's all coming from Afghanistan.
Oh,
Right.
Please remember that. So let's not be doing the lapis lazuli. If you already own it, you already own it. Like,
Right.
you already own it. But
no more lapis. Got it.
We have
Lapis
a
is
question
canceled.
from Fun Wolf who says, to my fellow resident baby witches, what are some important tips you have for protecting yourself, cleansing, banishing? Maybe some beginner friendly crystals.
okay, so
Just put it down.
who wants to take that?
I'll take
Margo,
this
why
one
don't
too.
Oh, okay, there you go.
I
Timmish.
will.
Handle
I'll
it.
jump
You
in.
can start.
I'll just start because I actually have this whole mnemonic device about banishing, cleansing, and protecting, alright? Because it is in that order, alright? Because whatever you're trying to get rid of, think of it like dog shit, alright? First, you have to banish the dog shit. You have to pick it up and you have to throw it away. Always banish first, alright? Then there might be a stain on the carpet, or it still smells. That's the cleanse. You have to cleanse the area, purify. Then, only when it is clean and it's been banished, then you protect to prevent it from happening again. You scotch guard the carpet. That way, if the dog shits on it again, you don't get stained. All right. That's just my hot take. My little 3-step program. Always banish, cleanse, protect in that order. Otherwise, you're not doing any good because the dog shit will still be there, and you're trying to spray Febreze on it. That's not going to do anything. Sorry. Like.
And I think that's a good question for baby witches too, because I always recommend like that's the first thing you should learn is how to protect yourself, how to ground yourself. Because like what's the fucking first spell you learn in the Skyrim School of Magic? It's warding. So like, you know, why would you want to put yourself in danger without knowing how to protect yourself first and foremost? And for me, like I'm very much I just it doesn't work for everyone. Like how Timish says, magic and the way everything works for everyone. The way I do things is very broke. I like to use my own like body. So for cleansing, I love a good sound cleanse. I love a good tongue pop. I have a little tongue pop emo, which is like, you know, like that. It's just like that sound cleanse. It's like it sends out a wave in my mind that just like, you know, just pushes everything away that we want or that we don't need. Um, and like I also like enchant things. I would guess like this is something that my grandmother had given me, and I always carry it with me when I'm doing readings or leaving the. If I'm not wearing my black tourmaline crystal, which is good for like for really like because I have BPD, so I'm really easy to pick up other people's emotions, and I mix it in that with like being part, you know, like having empathy and things like that. And I try to not necessarily block myself from feeling other people's things, but just acknowledging that I don't have to carry all those burdens if I'm already struggling myself. But that's a really, really good fucking question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the only thing I would add to both of those, like as a quantum witch, I believe that magic is in the mind. You don't need any physical object. Your craft never has to cost you a penny. It never has to be physical labor. It can be, that's fun, and it adds to the pageantry of it, and it adds to the ritual of it, and it can intensify things, but it's not necessary. Like the mind is both in the body and in the universe at the same time. So your magic is in the mind. So you can do everything just by thinking it, envisioning it, believing it, and then acting upon it in your life, right? Like you don't always have to do, and this is the thing I want to caution today's baby witches is about is like chill on searching your craft on Pinterest or Instagram or TikTok. Go old fashioned, like you were how your ancestors learned. Go read a book, go find a mentor, right? Like I at first I think going a little bit more off of what you have in your own house or what you have available to you and what you have access to creates a beautiful personalized craft.
I don't necessarily see spirits, so I don't know if I could help you with that, Thunderwolf. I know a friend who does. If you would like to message me privately, we can get that situated. I'll whisper you real quick. If you're in the Discord, also let me know. Tag me or something. The other day, funny enough, I saw a shadow. And I don't tend to see shadows often, but I was like watching with friends, like a show with my friends at late at night, and I saw like a little like this height, kind of like not that tall of a shadow, just swoop over, and I was like, oh hell no, we're not about to play this. Like I'm not afraid to talk to a person. Granted, depending on the spirit, it can get very very spicy, but I'm quick to let a spirit know, like if you fuck me up or if you type of energy, we're beefing because we have to remember that though they are spirit, you are both body and spirit. You already have that one up on them.
Mm. The question that was asked, he says, is it possible to help spirits of dead people to pass further if you can communicate with them? We do have a medium in the group, and he's not on today, so you can also ask the PowerPuffGay. But what do you guys think about the spiritual world?
If we
I'm
can
gonna
help them
pass
pass
on that
on.
one.
Yeah, do you think you help them pass on if you can interact with them?
Do I think I can help people pass on?
Mm-hmm.
Question. I think so. Like I don't talk about stuff like that very often, but I can like physically feel like when spirits are around. I don't know what kind of like empath that is, I guess, but I don't like. I'm kind of scared at the like. I'm a little. I guess I'm a pussy when it comes to that shit because like, I'm just like I don't want to like delve into it further because I'm scared of what I could experience. I guess.
Because you do
So
open
I
yourself up to like
right.
energies.
So like I'm just like, oh hey there, and like I leave it at that. But like I
And I
don't
do say
know.
be careful with
Right.
it too, because it's
Yeah.
it's a very fine line between spirituality and psychosis. Like you have to be able to differentiate between the two,
Right.
because like, sometimes people are very like, okay, there was this one situation on TikTok where this person was getting all this advice on like an entity that they were dealing with, and they did all the things that they were recommended. They brought in a to exercise it. None of it worked. And so at that point, I was like, okay, this is not spirituality. What we're dealing with is to like you need to go to someone licensed, professional who knows how to deal with these things. We can only do so much to a point, and it's a very very fine line.
I cannot stress that enough. I'm totally going to steal your spotlight, but like that is part of my practice. I try to have a very practical approach to spirituality, and I always favor mundane explanations over spiritual explanations. And I think that's
Yeah.
120% important, Like make sure you're not going crazy before you start jumping onto these really wild explanations of things. And with that being
And
said, then absolutely yes, spirits do exist. They are these things that are there, but just make sure you kind of know what you're doing and just be very careful with it. And to kind of guess answer the direct question directly, yes. Um, Sometimes dead
Tricksters are a
spirits
thing.
do need guidance. Sometimes they do
Yeah.
not realize they're dead. I know that sounds kind of crazy. That's getting to some really witchy woo woo bullshit and some Hollywood crap, but I do firmly believe that sometimes when spirits die, maybe they can envy the living. Maybe they don't know they're dead. You know, there's always something that's keeping them attached here, so it's important to discover what is that attachment and make sure that they understand that doesn't need to be there anymore. You know, I don't know if that's making any sense, but absolutely
No, I
yes.
get you because tricksters are a thing.
I
Like
do.
I had a friend who thought they had spirit guides, and they started doing questionable things with their spirit guides, like in terms of creating a marriage or having intercourse. And I was like, that doesn't sound like a spirit
Yeah.
guide. That sounds like a trickster. And it wasn't like they didn't pay attention until like fucking told you. Like, that's a big red flag. And I feel like when I die, I'm gonna be a trickster spirit. Like I'm gonna be like causing some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And that's just the
I do
truth.
think I do think that you do need to take, going back to Lagamaki. Yes, you do. I think it's possible, but you do need to obviously take the precautions of, is this what you're actually dealing with, or is it another matter? Because personally, I'm very skeptical of spirits myself, but I've had experiences, and the experiences I have are usually in my dreams. I usually get attacked in my dream, to the point where I wake up and I physically feel what's happening in the dream. So, and this week gone, I had a very interesting dream because I dreamt with a grandfather who passed away almost 10 years ago. And I don't really dream with family of, especially my grandparents. Like, I don't really associate with them much. But he came into my dream, like, asking me for help, asking me for dating advice, and for, oh my God, I'm gonna receive grandmother. And I'm like woke up thinking, oh my gosh, does this mean thing? Or, oh, you never know what way they could come in as well. I don't know if
Had
I
that
don't know if
happen
I could
before.
help someone. That's a different matter as well. If you can help them, I don't know.
Because I can't help him in that sense, but I can bring them to someone who can. Like when I was locked up, I had ended up accidentally bringing over like 500 spirits to my friend who's a medium, and she was like, "Margo, why the fuck are they 500 spirits in my fucking house?" I was like, "I'm so sorry," because where I live is very Civil War deaths. It's also it's a prison town. There's a bunch of death row things that happen, and there's just a lot of fucking death around here. Um, and I just ended up bringing a lot of spirits, and she told me like you helped out, you helped save like 50 spirits or XYZ. And I was like, I didn't do shit. I just I just brought them to you because I knew they were, but I couldn't do anything about it because I don't see them, I don't speak with them in that sense. And so like that's what I love about this community too, is that if I can't help you with something, I can definitely bring you to someone who can.
Right. Okay, we'll take one more question, which is Speed. So, Chris, may I ask for the best ways to protect oneself when projecting?
Don't. I mean, I don't know. It's not something that I do.
Are you doing it on purpose or is it happening by accident? Because those who are natural at it can't really control not doing it. But yeah, I would go with Melinda and being like, not, because that's very, very like a close door to possession. By accident, okay, so it's a gift you got. Okay. Urale. That's the struggle, baby. Um Casting a circle before you go to bed or before it happens, like just envisioning this white light surrounding you and protecting you, just to watch over your body while you. I don't think I've ever astral projected. I think I'd be terrified if I did.
Me neither. Yeah.
I had one experience once, and it was I had gotten this book from the library on how to astral project, and I made it to like chapter 2. And basically, in a not so nice way, it said that fat people can't astral project because the layer of fat keeps your soul inside your body. So I threw the book across the room and took it back to the library and never ever touched astral projection again. So
Piece of advice here is to get fat.
yeah, so my advice
One
to
way to
protect
protect
your
yourself.
I love
yeah,
that.
yeah, protecting yourself from astral projecting, just eat a bunch of like McDonald's,
Insulate
you know?
yourself.
Yeah, insulate yourself.
So is that why I don't do it?
Yeah, it must be why I can't do it either.
Wow.
I don't do it either. I'm not. I don't know. That's why I've been sitting out for a lot of these questions. I'm not a very. I don't consider myself a witch. I don't. I'm not a medium. I don't see ghosts. I don't talk to spirits. But I think I'm very intentional in what I do. And I do a lot of. That's why, like, it's hard because I don't think I can help anyone with spirits, but I feel like the spirits that are closest to me, the relationships I cultivate in the spirit world, and that's why I agree, only go to people that are qualified because I understand I don't fucking speak to ghosts. So I speak to the ghosts I know, which are like my passed on ancestors, my relatives, and I feel like they talk to me, but I've never heard a voice, I've never seen a shape, but I feel it internally, that I just feel their presence or just the presence of something. But I mean, I wish I had more information to offer you on that. But I think always just find people that are qualified and have done this before.
Yeah, 1000%. Because like, I will always send you to Phoenix. It's always like Phoenix knows. Phoenix got the advice. But yeah, I've never. I wish I knew how to answer this question better because all I would just say is, if it's happening while you sleep or before you sleep, is just casting that, protection circle around you mentally, and being like, I am protected, I am safe. That way your body is protected and safe in the meantime.
Yeah. I think like you raised such an important point though too about understanding the difference between a spiritual experience and a mental health experience. Because as a spiritual person with a dissociative disorder, it is very important that you understand which is which. And you understand what it means to say you have astral projected versus dissociated or derealized, right? Because you could very easily be experiencing a derealization or a dissociation or a panic attack and you can experience all of that in your sleep or wide awake, as well as an astral projection or a lucid dream. So I find it difficult to believe, based on my personal experience and the knowledge that has been passed down to me. I've come to understand that any accidental projection that I thought I was having was actually a dissociation, a derealization, and it was a co-consciousness, or something was happening. It wasn't imaginary, but it wasn't what I understood it as, and it wasn't until I was given more language to be able to describe it that I could separate the two. So I think that you raised such a good point about like, know the difference, because there's such a fine line between spirituality and psychosis. It's absolutely true.
I've been told by a friend with schizophrenia that borderline personality disorder, which is what I deal with, is just schizophrenia light. And I felt so attacked because I was like, that explains a lot.
And I'm schizophrenia adjacent, so we live in the same neighborhood, just, you know.
So different houses, like one's modern, one's traditional.
All right. Okay, we're gonna go to our last question from Anna, and we're gonna combine this paragraph together. So, this is to Princess. What's your favorite thing about astrology? How do you study this subject? How can we use it to help us in our lives? How do both of us use astrology?
I like that.
Cool. Okay, and then I guess that will like help answer how I got into streaming.
Yeah.
So okay, what's the question? What's my favorite thing about astrology? So my favorite thing about astrology is that because I'm not water sign dominant. I have water placements. I have a very strong Scorpio Venus, but I'm not feelings based. I'm a very logical person. I'm very skeptical of a lot of things. I think that's because I grew up in a very like Christian background. So spirituality itself, that's why a lot of my practice is prayer, is ancestor work, is because I have really strong Christian roots, although I don't identify as a Christian at all, and I don't think they would accept me. But I got into astrology because I'm so logical. I think I needed a break away from the spiritual side of things, and I needed math. I needed angles. I needed something that could be calculated. And I actually got into astrology because of boys, LOL Libra. I was running into an issue where every guy I dated was born on the same day, month and day. Every guy I dated in a row. I was trying to do a whole phase, and the whole phase just kept bringing me the same birthday. And I was like, do I have a type? And that's when I got into astrology, is when I learned, oh no, these men all have the same sun sign and moon sign. And that just, I don't know. I just did a bunch of research on astrology. How did I study? I took a lot of webinars, seminars. I can send you a few names of astrologers that I trust. The late Nikolai Stoyanovich is one of my favorites. I took a lot of seminars. I did a lot of reading. I did a lot of math. I think vetting, like, it's okay to go on YouTube and on Pinterest and get like the gist of things, but I think in order to read a birth chart, you need to spend money and you need to study. You need to study and you need to study under people you trust. I studied under different people. I thought I was going to be a Vedic astrologer for a little while, so I've studied Vedic astrology, Hellenistic astrology. I'm Gemini heavy too, so I like to try everything. But yeah, I just love, and I'm the Ele, which is Hawaiian for like nosy. So I love astrology because I feel like I can look at your chart and like read you real quick. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. Like I love a little bit of pettiness. So I think astrology for me, that's why I do astrology forecast on my channel, is the opportunity to co-create with the universe, is what I like to call it. Because the planets are kind of doing their thing, and people think, oh, like this is happening to me, I'm gonna die, and it's like, yeah, no, it's more symbolism. So when you can study astrology and see what's happening to the sun, what sign it's in, what sign the full moon's in, you can see where it is pulling in your own personal life. And I feel like it's a superpower to study astrology, to be able to co-create and be like, okay, this is what's going on collectively. How can I tap into that? And I've needed astrology as a very logical tool to do that, because people who have Pisces placements, Cancer placements, they're all so tapped into the collective already. I feel like that's something I really have to work hard at. So yeah, I hope that was helpful. I think that was kind of a tangent. Oh, and I started streaming because I was a theater kid. And I used to work in entertainment. I worked in radio for a little bit, and then very dark night of the soul incident, spiritual awakening, but you don't know it's the spiritual awakening happening. You're shifting, you're losing everything. You lose your life, your house, your family,
your friends.
You literally, I went through it. So I was no longer in entertainment. In fact, I became a hermit. I didn't leave my house for about a year. And so through that, yeah, like you said, I had to go away and heal. I just went through a lot, studied astrology. And then I really wanted to get on Twitch. So I was always in Mango's chat. I was always in Brandy's chat. I was always in everyone's chat, watching them and being like, oh, I want to do this so bad. But I didn't do tarot. So I was like, oh, I can't do this because I don't do tarot. And then I would ask, I'd be like, oh, can you ask your tarot cards, like, what they think about, like, if I had a stream, that would be weird, huh? Funny. And they're like, oh, yeah, but you have a lot to work through. And that's not the answer I wanted. These bitches would be like, I don't think they even remember. They'd be like, oh, yeah, like, it's possible, but it's your choice at the end of the day to heal, to step into the spotlight, to do this, to do that. And I was just like, Libra debilitated. Like, I need validation. I need permission to do a lot of things. And I feel like you guys unknowingly gave that to me, whether you realize that or not, was like permission to take up space in the Twitch community as more of like a astrologer, because I don't do a lot of what you guys do. And I think that's why I love this community, because I can't provide. I feel like, I don't know. You guys give me a sense of belonging, you know? So I came to Twitch wanting a sense of belonging because I don't fit in where I live. I mean, you know, like I don't, ew, not me crying, that's stupid.
Do it.
I love
Get
you.
it out.
Oh my
Do it.
gosh.
Get it
I'm
out.
strong. I'm so strong. Like, where I live, I'm just like, I don't have this. I can't, like, I feel like when I turn off the computer and I walk out the door, like, I'm so misunderstood, you know? And, like, people they don't get me. And then I get online and I'm like, wait, like, you get me? And not only do you get me, I talk to you guys and you're like, no, like, shit has been happening to me around the same time as you. Like, during the pandemic is when I lost my job, my life, and I spent, like, 3 months in isolation. Even before that, I was isolated. So like Margo said, going into the pandemic was nothing because I was alone. So I came onto Twitch looking for connection, and I didn't think it would be like this. I just thought, like, I didn't think I would be fucking crying on the internet with people. And then, like, when I talk to my therapist, I'm like, my friend Mango and my friend AirBrandi, and they're like, okay, wait, like, you know what I mean? It's the online community is so different than, like, the physical community. Like, the love you get, the opportunity you have to be yourself. I've never had this. And even as a performer, I've always craved, like, a platform to speak, a platform, like, look at me, state, you know, trauma, like, look at me, I need attention. And to have that, and to be validated in that, and to be understood is so many layers of healing that I was not ready for.
You deserve it all.
Thank you.
Snaps
Yeah.
in the motherfucking chat, bitches.
So,
Like,
follow me for having me here.
Thank you
Princess,
for being here always.
I'm so mad right now because when I first met you, okay, so whatever Margo and Brandy had going on before, this is you and me right now because I didn't think much of you either when I first met you. I know that's going to be really hard to hit, but the more I hear about you, no, like,
see, girl.
the more I hear about you and the more I hear your story, I'm like, God damn, she's singing my song right now. Like, this is, I've gone through the same thing.
Showing me pictures of bongs on the internet. Oh my gosh, she understands me. She's the only one in the community who gets it.
I miss smoking so much.
But no, Princess, for real, like, I get it. I get it.
You're amazing.
And we're the only two astrology bitches here anyway, so.
Right.
I am not the astrology bitch.
I think Mango
sure.
has dabbled now too.
I'm not the
Yeah.
anything else bitch, so that's why any other question, I'm like, please ask anyone but me. If it's about planets, you can ask me. Anything else, don't fucking come to me. Okay?
What's your favorite planet? Well, obviously Venus. What's your second favorite planet?
My second favorite planet, legit? Oh, is that a real question?
Mhm.
You're gonna hate my answer. You're gonna hate my answer.
Of course
Is
I
Saturn?
am. Fuck Saturn.
Saturn.
I knew it was gonna
Fuck
be
Saturn. I want to blow up
Fuck
Saturn. I want to build a
Saturn.
Death Star so I can blow up Saturn. Fuck Saturn.
I love Saturn. I love Saturn. I think everyone hates Saturn, and maybe Venus is just like such a sub that I'm like, ooh, Daddy Saturn. Maybe I think that's what it is. When I really visit the relationship, I'm like, please step on me. But Saturn is just like a lesson learner. It's a karmatic planet. He's rough on us, and you know what? I have Moon exactly opposite my Saturn, so I think I have this comfort in like, please make me feel little vibes. So we love Saturn. I don't know. I think that has a lot to learn, and the problem with Moon across of Saturn is I self-identify with a lot of the struggles I've been through. So I think it's very emo, like, you don't know what I've been through, like lessons. A lot of like a lot of what I've been through feels like a karmic lesson for me. So I think that's why I love Saturn, because I'm a dumb Venus. Like, let's just all have fun and like keep it lighthearted. I'm not watery. I don't have depth. That sounds so fucking fucked up, but I don't have the depth that you guys do. And so Saturn has taught me like there's more to life than being superficial, than like people pleasing, than like connections can be so much deeper if you allow them to be. And I wouldn't have been able to do that without Saturn. So he can dom me any day. Is the moral of the story. What about you?
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. So you are a Sun Libra, correct?
Yes.
Isn't Saturn exalted in Libra?
I don't have Saturn in Libra. I have Saturn. So I have my Sun and Moon in Libra. I have Saturn in Aries at 17 degrees, exactly opposite my Moon.
Saturn in Aries.
Saturn in Aries.
Oh, that's an interesting
I
one.
have no idea what any of this means, but it's so hot.
Right? My favorite planet, though, God, do I have a favorite planet? Because I kind of hate all of them. Like,
yeah, true.
Shit. Because my Venus is poorly aspected and in a bad house and in a bad sign. So, like, I hate Venus because she's not doing shit for me. But, you know, I don't know,
Miles
Jupiter, I
of
guess.
Venus.
I like Jupiter because, okay, so you got two Sky Daddies, right? You taught me this. You've got Saturn Sky Daddy and Jupiter Sky Daddy. And Saturn Sky Daddy is like, yeah, you're going to do this, bitch, whoosh, you know? But Jupiter Sky
Yes.
Daddy is like, okay, here, baby, let's take you for a walk. We're going to do
Yeah.
this. This is how we're going to grow and mature. And I don't know. I
Right.
like Jupiter's approach a hell of a lot better than
Mhm.
Saturn's. You know, like
Yeah,
I've been through
Jupiter's
enough
approach is like,
shit.
let's learn, let's walk, like let's go out into nature, let's study, like philosophy of life. And Saturn's like, nah, bitch, this is the answer.
I will say I'm starting to get an appreciation for Mars though, because my Mars is in Aries. Um,
Maybe that's why you didn't like me.
that could be it, honestly. My Mars in Aries keeps me from liking a lot of people, because I'll say this: anyone that has a Mars in Libra placement pisses me off like beyond what I think I'm capable of. The Mars in Libra placement is absolutely awful. I hate it. I can't stand it. Goddamn, have you never made a decision in your entire life? Like,
So attacked.
I hate Mars in Libra, I hate it. But it's because my Mars is in Aries, so that would create an automatic opposition right there.
Yep, and I'm very Libra. I'm super Libra. I have my Sun and Moon in Libra.
Where's
Very
your
Libra
Mars,
dominant.
though?
My Mars is in Sagittarius, conjunct
see
Pluto
that-
in the 4th house.
Ooh.
So much Libra in my chart too. My Sun, my Mercury, my Venus, my Chiron, my North Node, my Midhaven.
But yeah,
Chiron. Chiron's my favorite planet. I forgot about the little bastard.
that little meteoroid.
Yeah, that little
Bastard.
meteoroid bastard. But I do love him, because when I was looking up information about my own chart, Chiron was the biggest call out I had ever had in my entire life, and I was so mad.
I love
'Cause-
that. Very that.
Yep, the first paragraph, and it read, something along the lines of like, because I have Chiron in the 12th house, all right? And I was just looking up information, and of course, first paragraph was all like, oh yeah, you're so psychic, you're so intuitive, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, shut the fuck up. No, I'm not. And second paragraph, first sentence was, you may deny these abilities to much frustration. I almost threw the laptop across the room.
Calling you out,
Straight
and then calling you
up
out.
fucking called me out in the same breath. I was so mad. So Chiron has my respect for that reason. I love Chiron.
Chiron.
It's a
Chicharron.
Chiron.
It looks like it's chicharron.
Oh, I love Chicharon it.
Tim,
I
did
do love
you ever
chicharron
have
too.
Did you ever have a thing for your teachers?
Huh?
To
I-
Tim.
Oh, it's like
What? You broke up. I'm sorry.
Did you ever have a thing for your teachers? Like, felt a certain way?
A thing for my teachers?
Mm-hmm.
Crushes on my teachers? Well, no, because most of them were women, so
Oh, okay.
that's the problem.
yeah.
Mm.
I don't know. My Latin teacher was a young gay man, and I definitely. Well, I was a teenager, so I thought all sorts of stuff. But
Because Chiron is a teacher.
mm,
Like in mythology, beyond astrology, in mythology, Chiron is a centaur, and he was the wisest being on the earth.
I always had a thing for my teachers.
Well.
Even like in pre-K or kindergarten, there was
person.
this pretty teacher that I was a little lesbian at the time. Like, I was just like, oh, Hammond is so pretty.
Oh, your
I think
mic.
you're
Yeah, your
cutting
mic
out,
is
yeah.
cutting out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's all censored. They Twitch don't want to know.
I know.
Is that
Even the
better?
teacher used the bleep.
Yeah.
It's just cut. No.
Is that better? Hello.
And
I think
Are we good?
it's because I had the noise suppression on.
Oh, it's much better.
Margo, you should never be
Um,
suppressed. Unless you want to be.
What?
No.
Check me out on my OnlyFans. Oh no, they're changing it.
Yeah,
Whoa!
Yeah.
they are.
No nudity, or no, nudity is
Mm.
okay, just no illicit sexual.
Which is so dumb.
Let's make billions off the backs of sex workers, and then right when women start to get in power with their money, let's just go ahead and snatch it from underneath of them.
Right. Let's take all your money and then I'll give you.
Right? Venom.
Okay, I think
As the
Since
time
that was the
goes.
last question, the time has come
Excellent.
for readings for the chat.
Ooh, let me get
So,
more water.
I have to
Can we-
activate this now.
Oh, can
Can we take a break first?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, a restroom break would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, a break, a safety meeting, please.
You don't have to do that on my channel. I don't care. Yeah, I guess we'll just do a quick little BRB. We'll meet back in about 5 minutes or so.
Get
Yeah.
ready to join the. Get ready. Oh, do you
Get
do
ready.
channel points?
Yes. So how to do it on my channel? We do channel points. This time I did, like, they're on sale. It's only one freaking channel point. If you don't have one channel point by
They're
the
on
time
sale.
here, like, I don't know
haven't
what to
been
tell
watching.
you. Yeah. But it does cost one
What's it
channel
tell-
point. It's a collaborative reading, not a collective reading. I differentiate between the two. But just request a collaborative reading. We're doing 10. 10, is that right? Sounds good.
Yeah.
10, yeah.
Sounds great. All right. So we're going to that BRB screen, and I'm just going to mute everything, and y'all can join up. And we're back, everybody.
How was everyone's break? Did y'all get snacks, treats, hydration?
I got some nuts.
Monk. Hey, Monk.
Does anybody like nuts?
Oh,
I
I love
love
nuts.
Same.
So I heard your favorite. Wait, whose favorite nut was a Brazil nut?
Mine can be now.
Right? Oh wait, no,
Such a
I was
sleepover.
listening. I was listening to Classy Katie before, and she was saying how her favorite nut was a Brazil nut, and I'm like, I have those.
I like the Japanese ones. I think they're called. But they sell them in
Mm.
Mexico. And I'm
I
like,
don't care what they call them. I like them too.
I just like nuts.
Macadamia's here. I love macadamias.
So,
I
We are
never
gonna
had
go
a
into
Brazil nut.
reading
Sounds
for-
big.
All right.
who's
So,
first?
who is first? Jay Breezy.
Jay
J
Breezy.
BRE3ZY underscore.
so let's just quickly explain to chat if you haven't had reading with us before.
Yes.
In Super Streams, we all choose our own decks. You do not choose a deck. And we draw only one card per person. And we read you to filth, drag you through the mud, and give you a good slap.
Yep. We take
That's all we
turns
do.
jumping you.
Spit in your mouth.
Whoa.
We just became a gang, and that got awkward. Should I take my pink bandana off? Is this our color? Am I repping our set right now? With all this pink?
Everyone remove your wigs, because they're coming off anyway.
Are we not the Alphabet Mafia?
Wow.
Okay.
I hope
Who's
everybody knows
first?
what they're into.
I don't, but that's because, Gemini and Venus.
I would not like to go first.
I think what we've usually done is we let whoever is being
Relax,
read,
right?
they can request who goes first.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yep.
point.
And then we just kind of go
That was
clockwise or whatever.
Jay
Or is this
Breezy,
clockwise?
was
I
it?
don't know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I never know which one to pick. I'm sorry, Monk. I know we're not.
So do we need to know if Jay Breezy has a question?
Jay
or-
Breezy wants a vibe check.
With that, I'll use the Rebel tag.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm using the wrong deck.
Usually with the Rebel deck, there's a jumper. So, speak of the fucking devil, there's a jumper.
Well, maybe you can start then. Oh.
Oh, you want me to start? Okay. Good, because I did pick up my angels and answers first.
I feel like I say this every time, but I really don't know what to do with this card, so I want everybody else to go first. Anybody but me goes first.
Question.
You always tied in well at the end, I feel.
What's the question?
Oh, it's just a little vibe check, just a general reading. Like,
Oh, is this
just,
for everybody or is this just for Jay Breezy?
just
Yeah.
for Jay Breezy.
One
Okay, because I
card.
needed to know where to focus my energy.
Focus
Alright, so,
on Jay Breezy.
Oh, there we go.
Jumpy.
It's always interesting reading for people like in other people's communities. Like if it's somebody who hasn't been in my chat for a long time, I find like when they keep coming back, I can get into the energy easier. Do you all agree?
Mm,
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I think
familiar.
I think they're from Monk's crew.
Okay,
Not
that
from
helps.
mine.
No,
Oh,
from yours?
okay.
Yeah.
That actually helps because then I kind of get like what's their vibe.
Okay, so starting off strong, they bring easy through yeah. Okay, and this warrior is Polynesian. Like look at the weapon. Warrior deck stands for you coming into your power, realizing that you are a warrior of light. You're surrounded by darkness, but that's because you've stepped out of your shadow and you're able to confront life. You're able to confront adversity. I'm gonna be cutting out because my internet connection is not great. Sorry about that. But yeah, with the warrior, he's really asking you to be fearless and stand strong because you have that power. You have the ability to go out there and get what you want. I think your princess is J Breezy Capricorn.
Yes.
Yes, you're very Capricorn. You're very. I'm gonna put my head down and I'm
Blame
gonna plow
Margo.
ahead. I'm gonna get what I want with the warrior card. Okay. That's what I got.
Did you want me or Brandy to go next?
I feel like Brandy wants to go next. She looks so
Please,
excited.
can I? Oh
She
my god.
does.
Please.
Go on ahead, love.
Okay, because y'all saw me shuffle. I swear this was not planned. Like, look at the card that came up. Hold on, please focus, camera. This is
Very similar art and
Menehune.
color.
Aloha healing. And when you said that this was from your community, I was like, that helps me know their vibe. And so then
the
I
universe
pulled-
did the thing.
So I think for me, what this means is like the general vibe check, because right before that, we were just talking about how when people keep coming back to our communities, how we can better help them. And I think as a vibe check, it feels like you're really vibing with Princess and whatever messages that she's delivering, you know, into the universe. Like, you should definitely keep connecting with that, because somehow, some way, aloha healing.
I love that.
I love that so much.
So I guess it's me.
Keep.
I'm gonna do a little, I guess, baby charm reading. I'll do like 3 charms. Probably.
I'm glad you love that, Jay Breezy.
I got such a Capricorn energy card. That's hilarious that he's a Capricorn. Or she, they.
What, the warrior? The warrior's major Capricorn energy.
And he is very, like, the way we perceive it is very Capricorn energy. Anyway, sorry, Melinda.
Are we good? Alright, so this little heart charm came out. Focus camera. There's like 2 hearts here. One is like slightly larger than the other, which makes me think of some kind of relationship that's not exactly equal. And it landed on money, so there might be somebody that is maybe like taking advantage of you a little bit when it comes to the area of money, or like something happening where like you feel like you're not getting paid the amount you deserve, or like something here is just basically unequal in the area of money. I have this little life preserver, life ring, landed on family. So this could mean like maybe this is a time to lean on your family in a way. Maybe it is a time to like focus more on them, or maybe even helping somebody along in your family. Things like that. And then in the center here, there's like a little compass, which usually just for me is like a message from spirit. We have like the little measuring cup, and for me this is like comparisons. So trying not to like compare yourself to others or like measure up against others, like maybe focus more on yourself for now and not really worry about where you stack up as far as what other people are doing. So I guess that is your little mini charm reading from me.
Okay.
The OMG Melinda!
Melinda!
That means you got her, Melinda. You hit her.
I hope
Get her,
so.
Melinda. Get her.
Is it her? Is it her? Did we get the pronouns?
Yes. She's a, well,
Okay.
I know their pronouns. She's she, they, but she, her pronouns are fine.
Okay.
Jazzy. For me, you pulled the Uranus card. And Uranus, it's so funny that Melinda was talking about the Tower card earlier, because Uranus does give very Tower card, just because it's very unpredictable. You feel kind of scared because you don't know what you're walking into. But Uranus is such a great planet because it likes to turn everything on its side. That's what it does. That's why it spins kind of funny. It wants to give you a new perspective. And so Uranus, it's like you don't, as much planning as you want to do, my lovely Capricorn friend, Uranus comes in to turn things up and give you something better than what you planned for, but not in the way you thought you were going to get it. So, very excited for you. That's the vibe check.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Uranus just go through a retrograde?
Yes, and the full moon is happening in what?
Aquarius.
In Aquarius.
Aquarius.
Very that.
Yep.
Work. We love that.
And it's
so yes.
it's a blue moon right now too.
Yes, it is. So, yeah, and this with Uranus going retrograde, I say this with all retrograde planets. It gives us the opportunity to that's the pronoun, like the prefix I think of when I think of retrograde is redo, revitalize, So Uranus is saying there's an opportunity that you feel like you missed out on, and it's back again. But you're gonna plan because you're like, you're back again, but it's still gonna be not what you expected, but even better. That's what Uranus does. The cheeky little bitch.
I'm so impressed with that.
Speaking of turning things on their head.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You got the man who fucks me and my wife.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
I'm just going to say that this card may be an indicator that you should reevaluate any current relationships. I don't know if you're in a relationship or if that even works. If you're not in a relationship, then I would say that it's definitely applied more generally, and we're going with that heavy Uranus energy in that this is about turning things on its head. It's about changing up the plan. It's about switching it up, you know? Making life more interesting. Don't just do the same old regular. It's not really cutting it anymore. You got to get into something spicy. And that's what I feel like that card means in this situation.
Nice. Snaps. Nice.
The fact that you're Capricorn, Jay Breezy. I got Rebel deck, it's just money. It's a triple money sign.
I'm muting my mic.
It's making it rain. So talking about all the abundances in your life, whether that's actually financial or, you know, taking a look at what, like, it's giving me a sense of gratitude for what you do have an abundance of, even if it's not what you expected of. It's being like, okay, you know, where am I being a little bit dramatic? Where, like, do I really have a lot of? That's crazy. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
If you only knew my life right now.
Give us the tea.
Right? Feel free to share. Love it. Love you guys.
Love you, Jay Breezy.
Thank you.
So looks like next on the list is Holly Seeks. What does Holly seek?
Holly.
Ooh, you punny.
Soon, very soon.
Who does Holly belong to?
I think they're a tarot reader. She is a tarot reader.
Not these unclaimed children.
Can we house them? I think my reading, you know what I'm going to do with my reading is I'm going to house them. If they're unhoused, I'm going to tell them which house they belong to.
Game of Thrones? What is this?
We all have houses.
Yeah. So, does Holly Seeks not belong in any of our houses yet?
No, they're building their own, I think.
Ooh,
They're very new streamer.
That's okay. That's okay. We can.
Oh yeah, very
we can
new.
be together. I love it. Well, welcome, Harry Potter. I don't know if I know enough about all of the houses, but I can pull a card and y'all can tell me.
Who's going first with this one, Holly? Who would you like to begin the process?
And is there a question?
Oh yeah, was there a question?
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a question. It can be a general reading too.
Yeah. Ooh,
Also, am I still blurry?
Well, we're starting with the Rebel deck, so it's gonna maybe pack a punch.
No question.
No
Waiting
question.
for a jumper.
Vibes.
Let's
Okay, we have a jumper.
Oh,
Ooh,
same.
That's kind of rude, but okay. I'll go ahead and start.
Okay.
What I have for you is that it's not everyone's fault. It's yours.
Oh.
You are a grown-ass adult, so stop blaming others for your shit.
Oh shit.
I feel very attacked with you, Holly. Sometimes I feel like you're comparing your journey to everyone. Understandable. That's a very human thing to do. And if you are upset with where you are, you know, you're not happy with where you are, take into acknowledgement where it is. It may be that it's like not necessarily your fault, but I guess your fault. But I feel like your inner child perhaps is making adult decisions for you, and sometimes we have to take time to heal that inner child so that they're not making those grown ass decisions out of like pettiness or hurtness. And that's a lot. That's a lot to really just like. It's a healing journey. I feel attacked right with you, Holly, because ow. Ow.
Big
This
yikes.
is the Rebel deck Wondersaurus. It is a bitch.
I also have this deck, and I love just pulling a random card a day off of it because it's just so nice.
Just yell at me.
Just I need to be yelled at today. Let's pull a card.
That is what I
I'll
had
follow.
for you. Go.
So I pulled the bush first, okay, for you, and it's pretty much on a similar line to Margot. There's this sense of anger and fury and rejection and being thought of in this way. Like this person here is very angry that the bushfires are taken off, or like your echo into your surroundings, and it's too much. It's too chaotic, disastrous. So I think there needs to be some sort of reining in there of your. I don't know if it's your energy or if it's something you're doing, but there's clearly something a bit too much for just even for you as well, I would say. And yeah, I think.
I hope the majority of that message came through. Your internet was kind of bopping in and out
Yeah.
there, but I think the important parts came through.
Okay.
I think what needed to be heard was heard. Yeah. I guess since I'm talking, I'll go next. So I got the pink lotus fairy, and it says it's a time for spirit. So I think I'm gonna piggyback off of what Margot was saying about how it's just a time for healing right now. Whatever it is that you're going through, that you're trying to process or trying to figure out, like, how much of this do I take blame for? How much of it do I take responsibility for? It's a time for spirit and healing, self-reflection. That's what I got.
Is it me?
Yep.
All right. I had one charm here that kind of fell off the board, and I like to start with those. It's usually something that you are like neglecting. So it's this little, I don't even know how I can make this focus better or not, but it's a little swan with like a little baby swan with it here too. So for me, this is like a mentor or like somebody that you look up to, um like, or maybe even like a mom or a dad here that needs to have a little bit more attention from you at this point in time, or just somebody that you I guess view in as like an elder or something like that, needs more attention from you, or needs like just like a hello or a text or a phone call or something like that. um see
Holly
your
says my
mom.
mom.
And then this letter P was right smack in the middle on the little compass here. And I don't know if the letter P means anything to you in this. Letters sometimes are hard because they
Yikes.
mean more to like the person that's being read than they do to me. So like I can't necessarily tell you like what the P could be for you here. It's just in the center, which is just something that it's a message from guides. Over on work, we have the compass. The compass for me is just like pointing you into a direction that you need to focus on right now. And if that's on work, unfortunately, I guess it is on work. Like maybe there's something here that has been like neglected in your work, or something that should have been focused on more, or just really the need to like hunker down and like really attack a certain aspect, I guess, of your job. And then on friends over here, we have the moon. And for me, I think of like the moon card in the tarot. So this would be like maybe there's a friend that's not really showing you their true selves, or maybe a friend that's kind of like pulled back a little bit from you, or even a friend that is like going through shit and isn't telling you that they're going through shit. And maybe it could be related to like the needing to reach out to somebody too. But yeah, with the moon card, it's a lot of like fogginess, or not being able to see the whole picture or a clear picture. So having to do with a friend there, I guess. So yeah, I think I'm done.
I'm going to probably piggyback off of what everyone was saying, because you greedy. So for you, 2 cards jumped out, but I'm mostly going to highlight one, because the first one is an attitude card, which just says desiring transformation, which I think is to highlight either I think you're like kind of in a rut, and it's either you want to change, and if you don't, you're going to need to change. Some change needs to happen, whether it's like the way you think, a thought pattern, emotions, friends. I want to piggyback off of Melinda saying it's probably friends or family, the people you're around, because for me, you drew the meeting card. And so this is about meeting people that give you a different perspective, also very Uranus, like approaching things, like if what you desires you need to approach things with like a very childlike mind, give things the opportunity to grow. I feel like right now you're very closed off, and you don't want to give yourself the opportunity to meet new people, places, and things, and expand yourself. You're kind of like in this rut. So yeah, just expanding and being a little more open-minded, and realizing that you choose your own company, and the people we are around, the people we choose to surround ourselves with, it affects us. It kind of defines who we are. And so it is your choice who you're around and whose energy you give to. And so maybe taking that energy and using it to be more inquisitive towards new things that intrigue you could be very beneficial in this transformation that you're desiring.
That could explain the it's your fault. Like, stop hanging around the wrong folks.
Someone is getting it. Get it.
Come on, typewriter.
Hello. I know my keyboard's so goddamn loud. I'm so sorry.
It's sexy.
It's like ASMR. I don't
Right.
I'm like, get it. I'm like tappity tap 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 tap.
Goodness, what to do with this card, because you got Hurricane Katrina. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pulling it away slowly because I'm hoping the camera will actually focus back on me. That'd be great. What to do with this card? I don't know. I think we're going to go back to... we're just going to circle back to Margot, you know? Because what Margot was saying about, you know, it being your fault, or what to take the blame for, you know, time for healing and stuff like that. I feel like something's coming. Something's about to come out of the woodworks. But you already know what it is, and you can take measures to prevent it. Don't be like this disaster where preventative measures were not taken. And that's kind of all I've got for that card. I know that's real cryptic, that's real fatalistic, and not really my style of reading, and I'm not a fan of it, but that was like the only thing that really came to me, is that there's something coming, and you are aware of it. You just have to take precautionary measure. Take responsibility, all right? Just own it, whatever it is. And you can smooth it over when it happens.
It's your fault that Hurricane Katrina happened.
It's your fault that Hurricane Katrina happened. No. Oh, sounds scary. Yeah, it can be scary, but try not to think of it that way. Just be like, you know what? You can see what's happening. Whatever is coming, you're going to know it's coming. It's just up to you to take those steps to smooth it over as much as possible. before it happens, I guess. That's what I've got for you, though.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I kind of feel like off of yours, Timish, like my card makes more sense now because my card wasn't really making sense for me with everybody else's. But now it's like Hurricane Katrina is all about like taking your shit and putting it out on everybody else, like coming into people's lives and like being angry or upset and kind of like causing a storm in other people's lives because
I
you
can see
didn't
that.
focus on yourself and on spirit. And I think like what you all were saying about it's your fault, like take responsibility. Are you like lashing out? Right? You know, or are you internalizing and trying to process and grow and heal and get over whatever it is?
The
I
image,
don't know what's happening.
the imagery that I also got was very much like needing to evacuate, and you're just like, nah, it'll be fine. And it's like, hello?
Like,
I've
no.
been in this house for 20 years. I ain't going anywhere. Oh, well, your house is.
I love it.
Thank you for letting us read for you, Holly.
Yeah, thank you.
So, next we've got Crispy Vibez 303.
Ooh.
Oh wait,
Vibes.
Holly says I rant a lot on stream. Wait, well, not a
Ooh.
lot. Your stream. Your stream is
Before-
your corner of the internet. You can rant all you want.
Exactly.
People might not like it.
It's your
Crispy,
soapbox.
is it Tristan or is it Jeremy? Because there are a couple that share their account. I just want to boost. Is it crispy? Is it crispy? Is it Tristan? or Jeremy?
Is it Vibe? It's Jeremy.
It's Jeremy.
Okay.
And there's not a question, right?
I don't think so. Unless.
Do you have a question?
Let's see if I can hear one. Oh,
Texting my mom.
Holly.
This gen is a Lemurian quartz. That's what you were asking about.
Okay, I'll go first. Okay. In general, Jeremy wants a general. Okay,
Jeremy
we have many
is-
jumpers.
Taurus?
I think so. I had many jumpers, but one of them fell in my lap, and that's the one I'm gonna start with.
Me jumpy.
Or actually just pay attention to. Ooh. I'm so sorry, Jeremy. I'll go ahead and start while the rest shuffle. You need to get over yourself and pull your shit together. It's this imagery of Edna Mode talking to Elastigirl and being like, get yourself together. You are a bad bitch. Like, don't let what's happened in your life define you. Like, yes, it's happened to you, but it does not define who you are or your story. You do that. Help people, give back, and do some good. What does that say? Do good shit for humanity, which I know is very much how you are a person. You're very, very kind. You have a lot of. I know you're also trying to get to affiliate, so. Sorry, shout out to Crispy. Help him get to affiliate. We love our trans here. But yeah, you know, get over yourself. Pull it all together. I know it's very difficult to do, but sometimes we have to just nut up and go. You know, be like, okay, I understand, I acknowledge, but I'm not gonna sit in here forever. I'm going to move forward. I'm going to do the damn thing.
May I go next? Because this card so goes with it. Not gonna look like it does, but it goes with it. So here we have a toothless woman gumming on a peach. All right?
Oh my god, oh my god.
What I have here is you gotta do your thing, and you gotta do your thing without caring what other people are thinking about. All right? Be the toothless woman gumming on the peach. All right, it might seem frivolous, it might seem extra, it might seem sexy. Who knows? But at the end of the day, just because you have faults doesn't mean you can't accomplish something. All right, that's what this card's really telling us. It's about continuing to go through, do the things that you know you need to do, despite not being able to do them. All right? That's what I've got for you.
I love that.
I'll jump in. So, Crispy, you got Trader. So, backpacking off of what has been said, Trader is here because you have this calling to exchange your energy with other people, and it's not just material wealth, it's not just pleasantries, it's to create an exchange of energy for abundance, for yourself, for other people. It's to help people on their journey, and you come from a very humble place. It comes from the heart, comes from an honest place. So I think right now is the best time to be doing what you do. I mean, like Margot said, you're new, and we're here to support you as well. We're going to help you because you have a lot of good energy to bring to the tarot community.
Can I go next?
Mhm.
Because my card didn't make sense until Mango did his card. And now my card makes sense. Because I'm going to be honest, I fucking hate when this card comes up sometimes because it's so stereotypical fucking tarot reader. Let's talk about love. But now I understand the love that we're talking about. So, like, it's like, I feel like you've been looking for a place in your life where you belong. You've been looking for a place where you can find that love that you didn't get, where you can be the adult you didn't have, where you can grow and change and heal and but have fun doing it and make new friends and create a community. And if, to me, as long as you're doing it with unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction, all of the things this card says, I feel like you're going to be able to find that if that's what you're looking for.
That was
Right.
so
That's
beautiful.
what I have.
Can I go? This is all right. I got the little swans again. They came out
I
on
love you guys.
family. So like somebody else, I guess, needs to contact their mom or text their mom or call their mom or do something here, like, or dad or caretaker or whatever it is. Like somebody needs to get in contact with them. And then on work, I got the little Amza, which is like a little symbol of like protection. But I feel like this is saying like maybe there are like some not so happy vibes surrounding the area of work, and maybe it's like some cleansing or protection needs to happen. Like there's some kind of I don't know, like you need to go, like, I don't know, get some crystals to put at your desk if you actually have a desk that you work at, or just something around like work that's going to raise up like the vibrations around that or something along those lines. And then I just about laughed my ass off at Timmish's card with the peach, because the peach came out and landed on self.
Oh,
So like
That's-
when he,
you
when
can't
he
make
was
this
all
up.
like, right? Like when he was all like, don't be afraid to be that person gumming on a peach or whatever, not being afraid to be yourself. Like when the peach landed on self, I was like, the fuck do I do with that? Because like I was just thinking like, embrace your luscious booty. Like what is this? Like,
What?
which I guess is part of that, like for sure. But like there, I
Yeah.
guess that is a message that doubled here pretty much between me and Timmish. So like
Me and Melinda on the same
That cracks me
wavelength.
up.
We thinking
Just
about
gonna
that
say-
booty.
Girls and Timmins are working.
right. All right, Princess, I think you're the only one left.
Okay. For me, you pulled the void course of the moon, and this is this is when the moon is about to move into a new sign, and it's at the ending of its current sign. So this shows me that you're kind of on the brink of something, a change, a transformation, if you will, but there's a lot of potential that is being withheld. When the moon reaches late stages, 28, 29 degrees, it's very full and it's ready to pour out its abundance. So this shows that you're going through kind of like a shedding of skin, kind of like almost like a rebirthal process. And you're holding on right now to a lot of potential, and you're getting ready to step into this part of your life that feels new, like kind of like you're a child again. This is the phase where the moon is like exiting an old sign, it has matured, and now it's being birthed into a new one. So this is like an opportunity to grow, an opportunity for you to just release all that potential that's hiding within you.
Snaps on the motherfucking chat. Yes. Got it.
What is next? I hope that was helpful.
Let us
Yeah.
know.
I'm sorry
we
you
I
got.
had so much powerful transformation.
I'm sorry you got the woman gumming on a peach.
I'm not, because it connected everything
It
for
did.
me.
It did.
Yeah.
It was a good message. Who
I
do
love
we
that
have
so much.
next?
I love
I'm not gonna lie, I pulled a secret confirmation card after I pulled my card because I was like, I don't know if this energy doesn't feel right. So like off
Same.
screen, I sort of like pulled a secret confirmation, and I was like, it was the soulmates card. So I was like, well, that fucking okay. So let me just put it back. Like that confirms it. There's so much love coming your way. Like you don't understand the tidal wave of love that's like on your way. So much transformation. Beautiful.
It's what they both deserve, my boys. Oh.
Yeah.
Just a quick interlude, whatever it's called.
Mhm.
We are okay, I'm gonna speak for myself because I am very open to feedback and criticism from readings.
Same.
Yeah, you
Same.
guys.
I want
okay.
it. I want it. Yeah.
You want
Even
it.
if it didn't hit,
If
We-
I'm
we
wrong,
have-
fucking tell me.
please. Please.
We have a very specific channel for that in the Discord called Readings Reviews. So please drop whatever you feel you need to say to us there about any readings we give you. Just drop them in the Discord.
He's gonna be like, I was having a bad day and Margot called. And then bitch would go to her. It's good.
Oh my goodness.
I love Crispy. And I know he loves me.
So-
They both.
So
Sounds
Crispy and Crispy's partner share the handle.
The Discord. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it. That's adorable. No wonder I got soulmates.
They are both he, him, trans mask.
Oh, beautiful. Love is beautiful.
Love the gays.
Me,
You both
not at
chilling
all.
here?
Yay.
With your shirt.
Who's gay
Yay,
here?
sir. I don't love being gay.
Wait, you guys are gay?
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Music
no.
call.
It's time to leave.
Thanks for outing me on the internet. Okay, I'm leaving now, Mark.
Gotta go. My Nebraska is showing.
No, it's not. It's just your charms.
I'm Pan, he's queer. I don't know if that even matters anyway. It does.
If it matters to you, it matters to us.
Yes. So, our next person in line is Dr. Llama again.
Oh.
Again?
I
What
love-
happened?
I love Dr. Llama again.
What happened to the first Dr. Llama? Like,
We can't talk about that.
oh, we don't talk about. Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
shouldn't have brought it
that'll-
up. Excuse me.
Can we talk about my potential? Yes. Basically, I'm asking y'all to tell me how awesome I am. For anyone who doesn't know me well, I swear I'm not full of myself. Brandy knows me best. So, did you want to start? Of course, I'll start for Dr. Llama.
I'm actually being
Oh.
pulled to do the tarot for this.
So
Yeah.
Llama, you kind of want reassurance, I suppose.
Like, what is her potential? How far can she push herself, right? That's what I'm feeling from
Okay.
that, is like, let me tell you, let me give you a little history, because I feel like having history in your readings can be helpful. So, Dr. Llama, with your permission, can I just share what I do know about you? Because I feel like this is the benefit of like when you keep coming back and like hanging out and we get to know you, we could just keep taking you on those next steps of your journey. So it's fun. Okay, so you can share it all. Okay, so Dr. Llama is my overachieving, formally gifted child student, right? Like PhD in medieval literature, working in higher education, just always out for that next challenge. Pure Capricorn energy embodied with a newly discovered empathic and intuitive gift. So for me personally, I think I'm going to try to channel the energy of figuring out why it is right now, like that you are discovering this like intuitive gift that you have, why you're being drawn to tarot, why is it coming into your life now? Because I think this is related to your potential. I think it's the tarot itself that's trying to reveal that to you. Does that make sense? All right, so let's
That explains why I was pulled to the tarot and why the card that came out came out.
Yeah, if you know what, Margot, I want you. Do you want to start?
No. She
Are
asked for
you
you.
sure? Okay.
I
Well, she.
intentionally
Yeah,
want to
it
go
makes sense for
last,
me.
if I may.
Okay.
I want to go last.
So, and Dr. Llama has constant imposter syndrome,
Ooh, I feel that.
Welcome.
right? Can't we all relate to that,
Mhm.
right?
They're
My
called
goodness.
survival instincts. That's what my therapist is teaching me.
I like
They were
that.
survival instincts that no longer serve you, baby. The need to people please is what kept you alive.
In fact, what you were saying.
No, Dr. Llama's gonna kill me for this card. Dr. Llama's not gonna be happy at all. This is gonna be. I want Karens in the. Get your Karens ready. Okay. Dr. Llama, I'm sorry, but it's the universe, not me. I deliver the message. You got wedding rings, my friend. And I know that you have told me constantly that if you end up in a relationship, you are absolutely going to blame me. And, you know, I'm used to people not liking me. I'm used to people, you know, thinking I'm all right and then running the other way. It's fine. It's cool. But I also believe that this can be a commitment to yourself. And I know that you make that. You make that every single day that you get up. You every day wake up and you choose to be committed to your dreams and you follow that up with action. And that's why you've been successful. So, really, as far as your potential goes, if you set your sights on anything, and you believe that you can have it, you're going to get up every day and you're going to do whatever it takes to get there. So your potential for me is unlimited as long as you maintain that level of commitment to yourself. So that's my reading for you, Dr. Llama. All right. I hope that was helpful.
I can go next if that's cool. All right. On work, I got the little lyre, which for me represents like music or art or any kind of like creativity that you can incorporate into your work. It landed on the work section. So I feel like for you, that is going to be like your, I guess, secret to happiness in this situation is making sure that you can, you know, use creative outlets in order to accomplish things at work. On the money section, I just got this little book. So I feel like this is saying there's something about like your financial like status or something along those lines that needs to be like reviewed or studied up upon or like researched, I guess, in a way. There's something to do, like I don't know if it's like a loan or something that you need to investigate a little bit more, but the book landing on money would make me think of that. And then on family, I got the little swallow. And whenever I get the swallow card, it kind of makes me think like how I think like sailors back in the day used to tattoo swallows on themselves because that would make it so they could always find their way home. And I think that's really cool that it landed on family there for you, Dr. Lama. So that's saying like there might be a family member or I guess more than one family member that you feel like you can always like depend on, or something along those lines where you feel at home with your family. And then in the middle, and I freaking love this charm, it's the little eraser that says make mistakes.
Oh.
So like that is saying like it's okay to make mistakes. It's okay not to be
Ooh.
perfect. It's okay that you are a person that is still learning, still trying to find their way. It's okay because that is exactly how you are going to find it. Like
Knowing
so,
Dr. Llama, that was a message that needed to hit. So I hope that hit. That, ooh,
uh, so
nice.
yeah, I'm done.
Okay, I love the love because you drew love for me, and that's why I was dying laughing. Is because Brandy was talking about relationships. This is Venus. It's all about relationships, about self-love, about showering yourself. Venus treats herself accordingly because she just. It's like when you're debating, like, oh, should I get like a budget PC or should I like really spend something on myself? You should really take time to take care of yourself because by doing that, you're attracting more love into your life. This is very much becoming the partner that you want to have. This is all about love. So you're like, yes, bitches, tell me my potential. You just want to be showered with love right now, and you really need to internalize that love and really give yourself that love. But we're here for you too. I'll gladly tell you how much I love you, but you need to love yourself so much.
The fact that you mentioned anything about a new PC, like that was the analogy that the universe brought to your mind. This one needs a new PC like nobody's business and needs to be okay with taking the financial step to do that. Oh my god, the fact that that is
I'm
what
so
you
sorry. I
said.
didn't know that. I don't know that.
If anything can happen to technology, it will happen to this one. So, Dr. Llama, here's your sign.
All right. Oh, okay.
I
I'll
had to
go.
buy a new hard drive today, she said.
Treat yourself.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's a
For-
good one.
I feel like that's me too.
For me, from my deck, you drew the equator. And the theme of the equator is to make things equal. And this could be, it could be anything, could be in terms of you in your general life. But I feel this is more about the shadow work that you're doing. I feel like if you look on, I don't want to discriminate here. Don't imagine these aren't people. But the shadow here is whispering into your ear all the things that you can't do, or that you're not worth it, or that you shouldn't do this. But you are. This card is just basically you are worth it. And there's no bigger message than that. You are worth it. I think you also, that imposter syndrome is really strong in this card. You compare yourself to other people and you say, I'm less. I'm not enough. I'm not as good. And I think this is one of the actions that you need to take is to make yourself equal to other people. Because you are. You're not a lesser being. You're not capable of less. So I want you to try to get more out of your head space and more into the heart space. There's a lot of self-love in this. And I like the book. So from the book it says, do not compare yourself to others, as this is a useless task that only leads to unhappiness. There can be a happy medium.
And that's on her.
Love it.
Let's go, Timmish.
You know, I said I wanted to go last, but my card ties in so well with Mango's card. Like, Margo, if you're okay with going last, I would love to just jump in front of you real quick.
Yep, go ahead, baby, go ahead.
Alright, because you got my inner demons. There's some shit inside that needs to be dealt with. That's what it comes down to. It's that shadow work. It's that shadow self. It's all of those things. You're your own worst enemy. And I don't mean to call you out like that. Really, this is more for me because I'm my own worst enemy. Like, I feel that. I feel that so hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's everything that Mingo said. I'm just reverberating it. Like, really, just sit down with yourself and deal with it, you know, in any way that you can, in any capacity that you are able to. Just that's what I've got for you, and I hope that helped in some way.
I literally just have a reiteration of all of that. It's the fucking death card, yo.
Of course it is.
It's the
Always
fucking
major
death card.
arcana.
Like
Always
this,
major arcana.
it's major life shit. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you having an old part. Like I hate the saying, but it's like a part of you has to die for the rest of you to survive and live. Like in nature, you know, whenever a part of a plant is no longer suitable for that or it's done its purpose, you cut it off, right? You cut it off and you allow room for new growth. And that's basically what everyone's been saying. It's like you have to forgive yourself for who you had to be to get where you are. And
Come
now
on.
is a time for you to embrace a new you. It can be scary, but after you know that grieving process, beautiful, positive transformation.
Dr. Lemma says, I came here for fun and I'm feeling really attacked right now. Kidding. This all feels so relevant and right for me.
I feel very attacked!
We love Dr. Llama.
Yes,
Yes.
the mindset of a student, and accept that you actually have power now. You know things. You can
Thank
teach
you for
people.
that.
You are a guide.
Yeah. And that's just it. I think that's why this is all coming to you right now, is to show you that, like, that you have that capability beyond just books, but more about just like, 'cause something I love about Dr. Llama is like Dr. Llama came from a home of love, not survival, you know? Like some people come from a home of survival. And because Dr. Llama came from a home of love, she has so much love to give and she shares it so much with everybody else, but doesn't always remember to return it back to herself. So like a reading like this is that permission. Like it's okay to turn that energy back on you.
Hey, fucking man, I feel like that's something. Yeah, that. Oof. You can't pour from an empty cup.
Speaking of cups,
Oh,
there
I'm
was
gonna make you cry.
There was a hydrate about 50 minutes ago. Did we do that?
Oh shoot. No,
Probably
I will
not.
not.
Probably
myself.
not. Okay.
Mango's like, I did.
I'll just drink from my pitcher.
This
I'm
fucking
just double
picture.
fisting it.
That's
I was
how
gonna
we
say like that's the cup I remember.
We got a
Is this the
chaser.
Mandela effect?
we go hard on this channel. Go big or go home.
That's the only way to go. Size queen. I love you, Dr. Llama. Thanks for being here.
Thank you for letting us read for you.
Yes, thank you so much.
It was
I
powerful
love you in
because
that
you're
big, rounded
powerful.
internet way. Yes. And look, there's so many powerful beings here in chat, on stream.
Not me. No.
Well, not with that attitude.
Yeah.
Come here, Tim. Come here. Fucking
Right?
stop that right now.
I thank you. Can we all like give Tim a compliment? Do you need a compliment?
Do I need a compliment?
Do you need validation right now? We can
I want a
work with you.
backhanded compliment, actually.
Ooh, a backhanded
Yeah,
compliment.
I want a backhanded compliment.
Is that like
I
a
really-
raid?
Yeah, like I love that for you. You know, very that.
That's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, like, I love that. For
I mean,
you.
shouldn't.
I love how good you are at self-deprecating humor.
Love it. That's what I was wanting. That was it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, moving on.
Oh my gosh.
Melpomene. I'm gonna fuck that name up. Melpomene.
Yeah, I pronounce it wrong every time, and I apologize. Oh, I butchered your
Melpomene,
name.
25.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
I'm feeling rebel deck with this one. Unless you have a question, Melpomene. I love reading. Okay.
Mel
yeah.
says, yeah, I love reading because I'm busy procrastinating on work stuff, so I already know what's going on there. Whoever feels the need to go first can.
Love.
Okay.
Love.
We're definitely gonna do rebel deck for love.
Right? Or I already had the Love Oracle deck in my hand, so.
Just don't give us too much freedom. Oh no. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can't handle that. Mm-mm.
Not
Yeah,
Melpomene,
crazy.
no. Not you knowing that I need to be told stop. Oh, I can go first if y'all want because I feel like this is a rude one.
Do it.
Pick the deck. Go.
Set the tone.
What we have for you, for me, go. So whatever it is that you're going towards, like in terms of love, I feel like you're going somewhere where you know it's not for you, but it's almost like that no is that drive to be like, well, I'm gonna prove you wrong. You gotta move the fuck on.
Mm-hmm.
You have to move the fuck on. And as a Libra, Venus and Sun, it's hard because it's like, but that was made, or you know, it's like I really like this person, and I don't know about you, but I have a tendency to go after emotionally unavailable people, or people like I undersell myself in terms of love because I you know that famous saying, we accept the love we think we deserve, and you deserve more.
I'm gonna jump in quickly because mine is short. So you drew the West card in the Elemental deck, which is talking about the end of a journey. It's the completion of the cycle. This is it. This is it. Whatever you've been, and it comes from a logical place, not from an emotional place. We have the brain in the background in the galaxy there. You need to start thinking a bit more logically where you want to go rather than emotionally. Because I don't know, maybe you've come into contact with the wrong people. Or I'm an Aries Sun, Cancer Moon, Gemini Rising. A mess. Yeah. Maybe there's a lot of mixed feelings, mixed thoughts as well. But it's definitely the end of this current cycle.
Can I jump in? Because mine was very similar to Margot's. The vibe I was getting. So I drew the Justice card. So this is like learning from your mistakes in the past, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. And like really making sure you have learned the lessons that you were supposed to learn from those before you are going to be ready to move on to like the next. So this is definitely saying to make sure that like you look at the past situations like objectively, like what was the lesson I was supposed to learn from this, and try not to be like involved, I guess, so much in things that have already passed. Like it's moving on.
Yeah, my card pretty much like confirms that. It's the cassette, and it says replaying events over in your head, like being stuck in a loop, like a cassette tape, right? Like just stuck on loop, stuck on repeat. Like my therapist will tell me, Brandy, you are stuck on stupid right now. Like you need to just not. And sometimes we get stuck on stupid because we get lost playing that same old event over and over and over, that same old hurt, that same old outdated feelings. So let it go, let it go. That's what this card has to say.
I need the number to your therapist because I need a therapist to tell me I'm stuck on stupid. Like...
Right? When you got heavy Capricorn energy, you can't be beating around the bush and saying things like, somebody in this room isn't, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta be like, you gotta look right at me and you gotta tell me it's me, because otherwise I'm gonna assume it's me if it's not me. Right?
Right.
Is it me? Am I the drama?
Am I the drama?
Am I the villain?
I fucking love Scarlet Envy.
Yes.
And yes, Dr. Llama, I do, and Lunar Feather, you have. So, for the record, Lunar Feather's the one that called me on my personal phone and yelled at me for underselling my tarot readings. So, and
thank you, Lunar Feather, for getting them together.
I thank her so much for that.
Yes.
Yep.
Love
Princess, do you want to go next? I don't.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, right? This card kind of jumped out with another card, but I put it back because I was like, that kind of fits, but no, you know, you're just, no, I put it back. And so it came back out again, and so it's the Pisces card of I believe. And so Pisces is the last sign in the zodiac, and funny enough, it represents death. because I wasn't trying to give death vibes for the relationship reading, but that's what comes out. And so, the death is all about believing in things that we can't see. We don't know what happens after we die, right? This is the ultimate faith. Nobody has the answer. And so really putting your faith in the universe and be like, I have no, admitting maybe you don't have it all together. You don't know what's going on when it comes to relationships, partners, and love, but embracing that there's something out there for you and that everything you were doing before kind of needs to come to an end. All your old habits in relationships, they was not working. Okay. The way that you were communicating with your partner, the way that you were, just the habits that you went into with a relationship. It's kind of like, what lesson did you learn? Yeah, stop being stuck on stupid. Because Pisces is like that later stage in life when we've gained all the knowledge that we have in this criteria, and it's now time to pass on into a new life. It's very, very void of the course moon as well. That keeps coming out. But so that's about like being like, okay, I learned my lesson. I believe that there's something out there for me, and yeah, I need to stop being stuck on stupid. Love. With peace and love.
Such wonderful readings, and then I'm going to come in and really make it weird. So you got my real dad.
Oh.
Oh.
Can you tell him to
Not
call me,
the
please?
daddy issue.
Right?
So that was what I immediately thought of was, okay, maybe there's some daddy issues here. That's for you to decide. I don't know you like that, so I don't want to be low like that. But I do want to throw out some psychology here that, you know, our parents really do mold us for what kind of relationship we're going to end up in, you know? We may not specifically look for somebody like our father or like our mother, but we kind of do at the same time. And whatever their relationship was, we're going to look for that for ourselves as well, unless we're aware of it. I feel like with all the death going on in this reading, all of the, you know, the letting go and the changing, and I'm really fucking sorry to hear that. Holy shit. Yeah, can we get hugs? Can we get hugs for Mel?
Yes.
That is difficult, and I'm sorry. There may be some unrelated issues to that, or not unrelated, but there may be some unresolved issues there, and that's as deep as I want to go on a public reading.
Yeah.
But just be aware that that's where issues with intimacy could be coming from. And that's just something that I would like you to explore on your own time when you are comfortable with that. And that's where I'll leave it.
Damn.
Yeah.
That actually explains like the other part of that card that I had, the cassette card, because the top part of it said nostalgia. So I'm wondering if too, like, that trouble in relationships is like because you're just still in mourning for what you lost, that may, you know, like that relationship with your partner. So, and a hush was over. Yeah.
I'm honored.
Logically, I know I need to step away, and it's a cycle. Being murdered. Thank you. You're welcome.
I hope it was helpful in some way. I hate dragging out deep shit like that. Why my cards gotta do that?
I kind of love it. But that's the Scorpio in me. The Scorpio moon is just like
Pluto Scorpio.
I ain't trying to drag out people's fucking traumas. Like, jeez.
Same. I have a Scorpio Venus, and I'm like,
Isn't that inevitable though? I feel
My
like that's
toxic
inevitable in reading tarot. Like,
yeah, shit that you don't.
tarot and oracles, that's like what it's meant to do. It's meant to pull on all of that you're trying to bury underneath for nobody else to see. And then you fuck around and get a tarot reading for entertainment because this looks fun. And then, oops, you find yourself slipping into childhood traumas and learning how to heal. Like, it's a whole thing.
So you're just like, how did we get here?
Let's see who is next then. We have Countess Hiru.
Ooh.
Countess.
Countess.
Do you have a question, Countess? Or is it just a general?
A Fistful of Sky says sometimes people need to hear the deep stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess. But why gotta
Hi,
be in a public
Countess.
place like this, you know? General with focus on me, please. Y'all hear that? Focus on me, Timmish. No.
You put a Leo out in that chart.
There's that Leo rising.
Well, okay. I had many cards pop out, but one of them was by itself. I'm gonna choose that one.
I got one. Can I go? My card fell out straight away. Yeah. Yes, you are Leo rising. Yeah. So, Countess, we're gonna give you another card you've had before. You got Eevee. Okay. So Eevee is a very mutable Pokemon, very capable of evolving into anything it wants, given the correct environment. So I feel like you are at this stage. You're showing its first move is signs of evolution. You're showing that you're at a stage where you can finally transform into a better version of yourself. Even if you're unsure what that is at the moment, you are there. You're growing towards that. So I think you need to. It's very similar to the last group reading we did for you, because you need to really sit down with yourself and think and talk and write to yourself, okay, where am I now? Where do I want to go in the future? Who do I want to be? What do I want to achieve? Okay? That's it from me.
I want to go next. Okay, I'll go. So I got Stop Sleeping So Damn Much. So you gotta wake up. You're missing out on some cool ass shit. So I feel like you said focus on me, but also don't forget to do that for yourself, and also look at it like broader perspective of what's going on around you, because it's like you're, like I said, you're missing out on some cool shit. Sometimes we get so caught up in television that it's like go 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 go, and then we're like, like we forget to sightsee. We forget to take time to just be like and enjoy the ride. That's what I'm picking up on.
So if nobody else wants to go next, I can go.
No, you napped 2 times today.
I got addiction. And I don't know what that means for you personally. Addiction can show up in our lives in different ways. Typically, when we first hear the word addiction, we think about drugs or alcohol or, things that are very obviously self-destructive. But we can be addicted to lots of different things in our lives. So I believe everybody can, tend to get into that whether they intended to or not. Maybe you check your phone too much. Maybe, you are addicted to, I don't know.
Taking naps.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, whatever it is. Like, I would analyze that in your life. But what it says on the bottom of the card is codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block, restraint. So I just feel like you need to kind of assess that in your own life right now. I think that maybe you're already kind of looking into that, but if not, dig deep there. That's all I got.
We could do a raffle for that last one, that Windersaurus giving out or something.
I guess I'll
I
go.
don't
Nobody
have
else
any
is saying.
obvious addictions, as you mentioned, but definitely other more silent ones. Yeah, I'm not feeling. That's why I'm like, I'm not feeling drugs or alcohol or like your obvious addictions. It's something. It's deep and it's personal.
It could be negative, like thought patterns too, like just being comfortable in thinking about yourself in a very critical, negative way. But yeah.
All right, I can go.
Yes.
Get it.
See, I want to start with the boat. I think I have this little sailboat that landed on the home section, and whenever I get the boat term, I always think of like the Six of Swords in tarot, which is the people in the boat like fleeing a situation that was like unhealthy or toxic into a situation that might be better for them, and it landed on home. So I don't know if there has been some like negativity or toxicity or something in the home, that you need to like leave in the past or move on from. But that is what's coming through for that. Over on the self card or section, we have the Om symbol, and like Om, like when you chant it, is supposed to like clear negativity from yourself and fill you back up with like positive vibes and all that stuff. So this could be like needing to take care of yourself better, both like mentally and physically. I feel like so just making sure that you are making yourself a priority. Then on the family section, I have the letter R. The letter R might mean something to you. For me, landing on family, I don't know if you have a family member with like the letter R in their name or just somebody around you with an R name, but that probably means more to you than it does to me. And then this one I'm kind of excited about because I don't get it very often and I don't know why because I freaking love it. It's the little mushroom charm. I know. And the mushroom for me, like, is like a mushroom grows from decay. Like a mushroom is something that takes something like that is no longer needed, something that maybe people think is gross or ugly, and turns it into something like useful and positive. So I feel like if this is, I really do feel like it's connected with like the home situation too, since it's like directly across from it as well. So like taking that toxic situation maybe here and turning it into something that is more positive for you, something that is more useful for you. So hopefully that made sense.
My card, I don't know if this makes sense either, but I can go next. For me, you pulled the card that is watching. Look how cute. She's riding a big kitty. So for this card comes out, it's very interesting because I think this reminds us to be, it's kind of like you can be watching and letting things pass you by, or you can be an active watcher. So there may be something that you're kind of planning on and you're just waiting for the right opportunity, but watching is kind of like you're letting other people live the life you want to live, or you're watching other people do the things that you want to do, and you're kind of in this state of like passively watching. This is encouraging you to be more actively watching and waiting for the opportunity for your time to shine, for you to come out of your little hiding. And yeah, it's like an observant state, but there's a want to take action. Does that make sense?
That goes with the wake up. You're missing out on cool shit.
Yes.
Wake up.
I don't know what to do with my card. This doesn't make any damn sense to me, but whatever. Has everybody else gone, I guess?
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
well, it really is me. You got
Bring it on home.
the male gaze.
Oh,
So-
interesting.
I hate to get
What
real
about us?
binary. Okay, can we focus on me, camera? That'd be cool. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. I hate to get real binary up in here, but classic traditional witchcraft tarot stuff, you know, they like to divide stuff into male and female. We get it. So we're looking at those masculine energies, right? We're looking at activity. We're looking at going towards something. We're looking at setting that goal, you know? I feel like what this card is, if it's going to relate to what everybody else is saying, it's about looking at your situation. It's looking at the things you want and the things that you're desiring and go for them. Jump on them, you know? Be the aggressive man. The typical cis hat.
Very hot.
Do not become what we hate, though.
Yeah, don't become what we hate. Don't be like me. No. But that's kind of what I've got. If we're going to relate it to everybody else's reading, it's about jumping on those opportunities. It's about finding those opportunities. It's looking for what it is that you really want out of life and just going for it. You know, that's what I've got.
I like it.
Any questions, comments, or concern?
Stop drilling other
Powerpuff.
people, attack, got it.
Make sure there's consent.
Consent is very important. Make sure they want to be
Right?
attacked.
Consent first.
Consent is very sexy.
Have a safe word.
Ew, Puff.
Puff say.
Oh, Puff. Well, I guess Puff's hydrated too now.
I love it.
You're welcome, Countess.
Thank you for letting us read for you.
Indeed. Thank you
Muchas
so much.
gracias.
Princesskittykush needs a bio break. Not gonna lie, I could use a bio break.
I was about to say, we're 6 readings in. This is a nice halfway-ish point, because we're still got to do a reading for Brandy. We're not going to forget about that.
Oh, you all are gonna do readings for me? Am I gonna ask questions, or y'all just gonna drag me through the mud?
No,
we're
we're
going to
just
make you
dragging.
cry. Yeah.
Oh, you're
Melinda?
gonna cry again?
Oh my god.
We're just
When
gonna
you
drag
all
you.
were doing that introduction, though, I was like, every time you were like, "No, let me stop myself," that was like, oh, I'm like, thank God, because if you would have said one more word, I would have lost it.
Well, that's why I was trying to like break the mood with the she's such a bitch. I hate her. Like
It was perfect. It was perfect, and it was so our relationship.
It is. It's so us.
Because TheTimmish is another one who hated on me for a little minute.
Well, not real hate. Not real hate.
That's a little side shade. Okay.
A little jealousy, maybe. I'll get a little jealousy. A little jealous of you. Your success. How dare you?
How dare you, bitch?
How dare you be
succeed in life?
successful? Yeah. Shame on you. All right, we're gonna go to a BRB screen.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing,
Thank
and
God.
we are going to be muted now. Goodbye. We'll be back.
Padre.
And we are back. Had a lovely little stretch. We got to talk shit about some people, you know? Usually.
You did?
No, we didn't, sadly.
Sadly.
I was just trying to make it spicy.
Sadness, like I wanted to, but no one was
Wanted
saying
to, no one was. Alright, who do we have? Fabulous Anna. Or Fabulous Anna.
Hi, Fabulous. Oi, boa noite. Bem-vindo.
Dr. Llama says, Timmish, you should be nicer to yourself. I probably should, but I'm
Let
not
him know,
going to.
Say it again. Say it again. Keep bringing it.
The second one, says Anna. Oh yeah.
Princess, what are you eating? What is
Kankanin?
that?
It's a rice. It's like steamed rice cake and a banana leaf.
Okay.
So it's like rice, like glutinous rice, like rice that you soak for a long time, and then you mix it with like a little bit of like sugar cane, brown sugar and sugar cane.
Okay.
Throw it in a banana leaf and steam that hoe. Call it a day.
All right.
Yeah.
Steam that
It's
hoe.
called it's called kankanin. It's a Filipino treat.
Kankanin.
Kankanin.
I'll
Or
be
people call it
real.
bud-bud.
It looked disgusting, but hearing you describe it like I want one now, I'm willing to try it now.
All Filipino food looks disgusting.
It does.
All of it. All
It
of
looked
it.
like the tamale to me.
Yeah.
Filipino people did not like. I'm Filipino and
Presentation wasn't
Japanese,
important.
so like yeah, exactly. Japanese people are like all about presentation, and Filipino people are like just throw it on the plate and wolf
Just
it down.
eat it.
But it tastes good.
So is Anna from Brazil then?
I don't quote me because sometimes I forget things, but I want to say yes.
I'm curious because of the oye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Anna wants a general kill me with kindness.
Yes, from Brazil. Okay, I remember correctly.
Oh.
Sometimes I doubt myself.
Tudo bom? Como está você? She is
Tudo
okay.
bom.
Tudo bom.
Tudo bom.
Iris, those are my chips.
All right, so kill with kindness.
I'm
I had a
happy.
card jump while I was shuffling.
I got a surprisingly wholesome card considering what I'm
Aw.
pulling from.
Muito bem.
I guess if no one else is ready,
Muito bom.
I'll go ahead and throw it out there.
Você é ótimo. Obrigada.
I'll go after you.
Okay, Doc. I'll go first then. We got robots who just want to party.
Why
So,
not?
I think what this card is really trying to say is sometimes we don't feel human. Sometimes we feel detached from others, right? We feel like robots. And I think what this card is really saying is just whether you're detached or not. I don't know if this is really healthy advice, so whatever. But whether you're feeling detached or not, just try to put yourself out there. Just go out, have some fun. Whatever fun looks like to you, you know? And just try to enjoy, even if you're in that sort of detached state of, wow, am I really here or am I really not, you know? I guess what I'm trying to say is maybe you don't have to put in emotion to have fun. That just doesn't sound right to me, but
Fake it till you make it.
that's the advice you
Lunar?
get. Perhaps fake it till you make it. That could be something. I like that. But that's what I've got. Robots who just want to party. Have some fun.
Nice.
I may have some clarity on that, actually.
I would love some clarity
Okay.
on that.
So what I got was to get the fuck out of your head.
Ooh.
Ooh.
My head.
And get in your heart, because it misses you. So like with the imagery of the robot being too logical about things, you're being too beep boop boop bop bop. You're trying to make sense of things that don't necessarily make sense. So maybe going more with like a state of being with your emotions, like respecting the feelings your emotions are giving you and allowing yourself to be free and fun. Like yes, we're in a pandemic, yes, there's a lot of like madness going around, but that doesn't mean you, como se dice, it's not the end of the world. You know, you can have a little party, but wear a mask, get vaxxed.
Yes.
All right. I I have Cupid's arrow, and it says on the bottom, have faith, love is coming. Surprise, invitation, or meeting. And it's like going on this whole vibe of like, you wanted to be killed with kindness. And I feel like the universe had a little bit of a different plan for you. I feel like the universe was like, you needed to hear some truths first, but have faith. Like, whatever it is that you're looking for, it's on its way to you and you deserve it. So continue to attract. And it says a surprise invitation or meeting. So I think just like Margot was saying, like, you're gonna have to be willing to kind of find ways to somehow interact with other human beings. If you've been withholding yourself from doing that, somehow, some way, whether it's over the internet because that's how you feel safe, or whether it's, you know, socially distance or like vaxxed and you go out and you can work or mingle, there's going to be opportunities to bring people back into your life, right? So that life can kind of shift and go in a different direction. So I think just allow surprises to continue to come in. That's what I've got.
Can I go next on that note?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So I pulled the gift of connection. So very similar to what Margot was saying, very similar to what Brandy was saying, and I even what TheTimmish was saying, because it said robots that like to party, not just one robot, multiple robots. So I think you need to get with other robots and remind yourself, like TheTimmish was saying, like Margot was saying, maybe you're feeling disconnected. You don't want to really tap out, and the pandemic is so convenient for us introverts, or like TheTimmish. So it's like, no, they'll come ask me if I'm okay. No, nobody gonna ask you if you okay. You need to go over there and find somebody and be like, baby, I need love, I need support, I need you to hold space, and I need you to remind me of what fun looks like again. I want to be a robot and I'm trying to party. So rally all the other robots.
Yeah. I'll go. So, and I got the shapeshifter for you. And I really feel that what you guys have been saying, like, I feel that, I know you feel like maybe you don't have a gift to bring to the table like other people. You feel like you're not worth that much, or that you can't give that much. And a shapeshifter appears to tell you that there's a huge transformation that you need to go through that is going to come for you whether you like it or not, because you have a lot of gifts to give. Right now you don't see that, but you're very capable of change in any circumstance, and to bring the light from within you to other people. And I think this is like a great revelation that needs to go on in yourself.
Amen.
Get it.
Alright. If I go, I think I can build off of what Mango just said too, because I got the Lotus charm here, which is a symbol of like rebirth, regeneration, also sometimes like peace, harmony, and all of that stuff too. And it landed on family. So I don't know if there is like family ties here that can help you with this rebirth process, or like discovering yourself maybe again. In the center, there is a dragon here, and the dragon is for me like a symbol of protection. And maybe even a sign that you need to like protect yourself from certain outside forces, which makes sense too, because the scissors fell off of the board, and this is like my symbol of like needing to cut things out of your life, and so you're neglecting to do this for yourself. So you've been like neglecting cutting out things that are unhealthy or toxic for you, so it's time to do that. So yeah.
Get it. Yeah, and seriously, fabulous. Talk in Portuguese in chat. It's totally fine. We have enough people that speak Spanish, and we have Google Translate, and we have you. I'm willing to take the extra time so that you can speak in your native language and get across what you actually need to say. So get it in there. I was like all caps. It was like, I have so much to say. And learning living in a country where I don't speak the language, and like just wanting to openly communicate with people and like speak for myself, like, but not having the words, it's a special kind of pain that I know lots of people have experienced. And ooh, yeah, everybody should experience this in their life. You'll have a lot more fucking empathy and patience and understanding. Yeah, fabulous. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, can I really? Yeah. Take your time. Get it in there.
Please
I
do.
want to know. Yeah, I want to know. Like, if that reading made you feel something or if something came up.
Has everyone gone already?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
I think so. Now, where's the Jeopardy song? Do, 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 do.
I was wondering if we should move forward or should we just wait for Fabulous to say
Well,
something
we
because
can
I'm
get
really
we can get
curious
a
too.
question.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get next person's question just so we're ready.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
So we've got Lunar Feather next.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up Google Translate.
Yeah, perfect. I have it on a bookmark tab right on my computer because I use it so much.
But I am Google Translate.
You are. You are.
You
For
are the
real this
cipher.
time, Lunar.
For real this
All
time.
right. I'd like a general message. Let's start with Margot, unless someone feels the need to jump in first. You pick the deck.
Okay. I'm picking the Rebel deck. You can let me know what to Okay.
Yell at her.
Oh, not this card again, Lunar.
Mhm.
Well, you gotta get over yourself and pull your shit together.
Mm.
You gotta help people, give back, do good for your humanity, do good for humanity.
Yes.
So I get the sense that you're being pulled to do something more with this life, especially after your reading with Phoenix. I think this is definitely, you have a lot of knowledge to give, and I feel like you're scared about how it's going to be perceived by others. Don't, because you have so much good to do. Pull your shit together.
And I guess I'm just going to jump right in because speaking of helping humanity, we got violating the Geneva Convention.
Oh,
So um I guess don't do that if you're going to help humanity.
Don't do that.
Bad.
Do not do
Don't
that.
violate the Geneva Conventions.
I don't know who Geneva is. I don't know the woman.
Some
I don't know
whore.
her.
No.
I never heard of her.
Do it legally at least. Right. If you're gonna do bad legally. No, this card kind of speaks to me in a different way. Like, we may think that we are helping others in our own way, but we need to make sure that we are helping others in a way that all people would perceive it as help. I know that sounds really weird. Not a big fan of that way of wording it, but to me, that's what it feels like. It feels like we're taking morality and we're making it less subjective and more objective. Like, there are actual rules, there are things to abide by when helping others, and we want to make sure that we're not overstepping our bounds in that way. I'm glad you overstepped your bounds with me, quite frankly, so it helped me. But make sure that you're using different methods on different people, I guess is what I would say. That's what I got.
Interesting. So I can go next. I got a completely different vibe. Like, this is completely disconnected from everything that has been said so far, but it says girl talk. And it says time with friends, moving on, happily single, living in the moment, having fun. So for whatever reason, the message that you needed to hear from me right now is forgive me because this is something like this isn't something I say, this expression. This is how I know it's not coming from me. I don't know if this has anything to do with you or makes sense, but get the stick out of your butt. like there's a little bit of like too serious energy, like that you need to just like let go and let loose and like have a little bit of fun. If you've been self-isolating and not talking to your friends, for whatever reason, like you need to reach out. not everybody is going to remember, like, oh, I haven't talked to Lunar in a while. I wonder what Lunar's up to. Like, if you need your friends, you need to reach out. So I think that also comes forward for me. But yeah, just have some fun. Like, let go a little. She's laughing my ass off in all caps. So assuming, I guess I hit something. I don't know what kind of stick you got up there, but get it out.
It's a rose quartz dildo.
No.
No, do not insert rose quartz.
I
Oh
still,
my God.
I still want to dissolve the selenite in me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, my card didn't make sense until yours, Brandy. So
Exact
it's
same.
pretty much the same. Like I got the music card, which is all about having fun. It's about feeling the joy, being happy. You're by yourself in the middle of the desert, but who cares? Like enjoy yourself. Get out there more. Maybe music, playing music. If you play music, I always say
That
this.
card
With this
feels
card.
so surreal too, like fantasy, play, imagination, right? Like creativity.
Inner child.
It doesn't matter where you are, who you are, when you are. It just have fun.
Sound of Music, that's what I saw too. The hills are alive. Sound of Music. Not mine. We're very happy about that.
Okay, my card didn't even want to come out, and then when Brandy's card pulled her card, she revealed her card, my card went under the table, and then I laughed because it was vulnerability and freedom. So I think the stick up your ass is just you're a little too scared to be real with people. You're a little too scared. You know what I mean? That stuck upness is like it's protecting something. It's a guard. It's a wall that you're putting up that you're like. It's coming off very bitchy. This is Virgos. Virgos come off very bitchy, but they're actually just very insecure. And they get so looped into like talking bad to themselves that it's very natural for them to criticize others, but they're just trying to help you because they naturally do that to themselves. And so that vulnerability, that the ability to release kind of like that critic and be like, no, I am who I am, no criticism, it can be very freeing for you. So connect with others, and when you do, be vulnerable. Have conversations that you normally wouldn't have, and yes, connect to a friend that you need.
Okay, I think I'm the only one left.
Oui.
All right, so I'm gonna start with on the self. I got the Pentacle, which for me makes me think of like the Ace of Pentacles card in tarot, which is like being open to new opportunities. Usually it's in the area of money, but since it landed on the self section here, I think you are missing opportunities for yourself to I guess grow because of the metaphorical stick up your butt, I guess. Like, so make sure that you are open to seeing these opportunities ahead of you. The scissors we got again here landed in between family and self. And for some reason, like looking at this, like the word boundaries keeps popping up in my head. So sticking up for yourself when it comes to family, or setting boundaries or expectations with family, like just making sure that I feel like there's something here, like something about oh gosh, what's the right word? Like maybe you want them to reach out to you more, but they don't know that, is like the vibe I'm getting. And then the sun card landed on travel. So I feel like this, or sun card, sun charm, which makes me think of the sun card. So this is something about traveling. It doesn't have to be very far, but something about going to a different spot to like get your mind in the right I guess headspace to be able to find happiness or peace, or just being able to have fun, like Mango's card. I feel like this goes really well with. So yeah, hope that makes sense.
Wow.
And Linnerfeather did say in chat, funny, I've been thinking of coming out of the broom closet to a friend. So that could very well be what all these connections are talking about in this reading.
And like
maybe
reaching out to a friend.
Yeah, maybe it's time to maybe do that and just be like, hey.
There was something that was coming up when Princess was reading for me. Like I just kept hearing the word like culture. Like there's something tied to you hiding yourself, like based on your culture. I'm not sure if it's like traditional strict parents, or maybe where you live geographically, or maybe whatever religion or spirituality you were brought up with. But I feel like a little bit, some of your seriousness and being unafraid to live authentic could be tied to that as soon as you said freedom, I was like, oh, like that liberation that kind of like brought that up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Luna.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you.
Lunar.
So
Okay.
to quickly go back to Anna.
Yeah, I was
and
actually about to
translate for you guys.
ask because I was like, I'm
Yeah.
dumb.
Anna says it made a lot of sense because of the pandemic. I went through a lot of changes, mainly that I'm trying to learn English again. Mango, I always felt like this. I never thought I would be capable of doing things. I didn't like myself. I always thought I wasn't that important. Melinda, you are very, very true, very on the ball, mainly with the scissors, or by the scissors. Timmish, makes sense because they always ask me if I steal or not.
I translated that as it makes sense because online they always ask me if I'm a robot or not. Like
oh yeah, robot. Sorry, yes.
Yeah.
I get confused with the
Hobo.
Spanish because
Yeah.
robot is.
Yeah, hobo. Yes. Look at me translating Portuguese. Bitch, motherfucker.
So thank you so much for the reading. You're all very lindos.
Get it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you, Luna Theater. And Fabulosana.
Yes.
All right, so we are at Wintersource. I'm going to skip hers for now until we really decide what to do, and we're going to move on to Cat X
Hi, Robin.
Mikachi.
Kitty.
Hi.
Do we have a cat?
Sounds good.
Is Cat here?
Hi,
Who are we
Robin.
speaking?
Hi, Robin.
Welcome in, Robin.
Hi, Robin.
Hi, Robin. I assume Robin
We
is
should harmonize
tattooed
it.
vet girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, Robin.
Hi. Cat's here. Meow.
It's a bit too late for me now, guys. Thanks for 4 hours. Have a lovely continued stream. Says
my
Count.
goodness.
You.
Have a good
we got
night,
a long one.
Countess.
We got a long one going on.
We
The
like them
lake is
long, though,
amazing.
don't we?
No worries, Cat. Just throw us your question or your concern.
If it's about the boy from yesterday, no.
We
The
sorted that
answer
out
is
yesterday. Let's hear what the cards have to say.
Yeah, Robin was out on the boat today.
Ooh.
Robin. Posting pictures in the Discord being out on a boat today.
Oh, nice.
That sounds fucking lovely. It's been so long since I've done that. I think it was only because it was a friends. They're like, let's get a lake house. I'm like, what is a lake house?
Do it. Alright, do we have a question?
It's just what the cards have to say.
Oh, okay, so very general. We're not focusing in any particular direction.
Well,
Right.
I don't know.
Maybe
See.
it'll reveal itself as we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Cat. I'm gonna. I like this card for you, Cat, because you don't tend to have this kind of self-expressive card. Usually, you have the outer core. Here we go. Which is all about fluidity. It's about showing who you are, not just on the inside, but on the outside. Like really flaunting who you are, what you're capable of. Bring this sassiness into your life, because I know you're a sassy person, but maybe you don't show it enough. And if it's a part of you, why not wear that on your sleeve? I think that's
Her. I got a card that has already appeared before. It's time to let go and move the fuck on.
That makes mine make so much more sense.
Feel free to go, because I feel like that's how.
Yeah,
That's all I
this
got to
one's,
say.
it's really, this one is
Pretty
literally
concise.
just
Mic drop.
that, but in like a nicer way, right? Like, it's that card, but with a hug instead of a spank. You know, it just says it's time to heal, progress, like moving forward.
Yeah.
Like it's the clock. Like time is ticking. You need to just kind of like Yeah, that's it. I feel like you just need a quick, like,
Be who you are. Don't hide your pride.
yeah.
Be who you
Um,
are, don't-
I'm gonna jump in real quick if that's cool. I have the anchor that ended up in between family and self. So I guess this is really being able to find like that group of people that you can like connect with, that you feel safe with, that is your anchor. Very grounding energy, earthly energy, like feeling very safe, secure. Root chakra stuff is the vibe I'm getting with the anchor. Then I have the mirror that ended up like in the middle. And this is being able to look at yourself and like be proud of who you are and what you have accomplished, how far you've come, like the lessons that you've learned, not accepting less than what you're worth, like being able to look at yourself in the mirror and be happy and proud of what you've done. And then on the love section, I got the like ball of yarn with needles through it. So for me, the word that always comes to my mind when I see this is mending. So this is like fixing something in the area of love, like whether that be like broken relationships or just healing or like stitching yourself back up in order to move on from the past. That's what I'm getting here with. Yeah.
For me, you pulled the feelings card, and this is a very similar message to the reading before. This is about like embracing vulnerability and allowing your feelings to, like, stop suppressing them, repressing them. Just allow them to come out and play, and don't judge what you're feeling. Just observe them without judgment. Allow yourself to go through the high points, the low points. Um, yeah, just stop. Allow yourself to feel again. You see how this lady's developed a cage over her heart? You don't want that to be you.
My card kind of relates back to what Mango was saying, for real. Because he was talking about how you should be yourself inside and out. You should be sassy. We've got winking at old people as our card here.
God.
Now you're taking my gig.
Do I?
Cat does prefer the older variety.
Oh,
Yes.
well.
Ew.
Well, maybe it's time to start looking, because I had something completely different, but knowing that personal information, it does change the meaning of the card. I was just going to say, like, just with yourself, also take other people out of their comfort zones, you know? Don't do anything harmful, don't do anything, like, crazy, but winking at old people. It's about taking people out of their comfort zones. It's about being that sassy person and being a little more extroverted, but if you are into older people, perhaps it's time to actually start legitimately looking.
At farmersonly.com.
I was always confused by that. I'm not a farmer. Can I not join then?
I don't know.
But I want to.
I mean, if you farm on Minecraft, it counts.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
What about
perfect.
Stardew Valley?
Yes.
Yeah.
The
You have
farmer.
to play it with the face.
With the
If
face.
you don't do it with the face, you're not really playing.
So, that was Kat's reading, I assume, unless
Okay,
we've got any
yep.
other...
Questions, comments, or concerns, kitty?
Meow meow.
So, what I've done in the past when it comes to people leaving the queue on my particular channel is I always, like, say something in chat, and then the first person to respond in chat is the person who gets the abandoned reading.
Chaos.
But if the 5 of you are okay with it, I feel compelled to just give it to Tattoo Vet Girl.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I was feeling
yeah.
that to begin with, but if you all are cool with that, then we're going to do that. If not, and if you
I
have
second that
I'm on
motion.
board.
I'm behind it.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So
That's
you are
why I need to
gonna.
be sassy as fuck. Yes, sassy as fuck.
Exactly what we're saying.
I will refund the 1 point to Winders though. Just 'cause.
One.
It's the one.
The 1
You
point.
can't live out without the 1 point.
Yeah, she needs
When people
that.
redeem and they're not around,
Wait, you cut out.
I take people's
Redeem.
points when they're.
What?
I thought
You
about doing
really?
that. I thought about doing
Okay.
that. Like, take their points, give them the reading anyway, and if they happen to come back, I'll be like, catch the VOD, bitch.
Yeah, I do say that. Oh, is that rude? Because I do say that. Maybe that's why people don't like
Ooh.
me.
I don't think it's rude.
That's
Like,
their problem. That's it.
if you're
I
gonna throw
mean,
channel
but
points in.
my channel point readings are general readings. So like you use your channel points to get a reading for the whole community.
Ah,
Like-
Okay, that's good.
You can ask the question or steer it, but then I make it. Anybody can claim it if they feel like that message is for them too.
Gotcha.
So
I don't think it's rude in your case then. That
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
If it's for the
Definitely.
community, then that's different. Yeah.
I love being rude a little bit. Like there's this one I was done giving free reading and they're like, how do I get a free reading? I'm like, you don't. It just came out and I was like, what?
You just don't.
you got
don't.
people with degradation keys.
So like say it again.
We got a hydrate from Jay Breezy if y'all want to do that real quick.
Oh,
All right.
It's my
Y'all trying to kill
massive
my bladder?
picture here.
Chars.
And then does Robin have a question?
Yes.
Oh, Robin's the last person.
Get it.
I'm glad you like that, Fabulosana.
All right.
Because they just came in asking for that and I was like, well, I mean,
Ooh, this is so good. For my Robin. I want to wait to know if there's a question though before I
Yeah.
say
ew,
anything.
I already have stuff that
Shit, we
And
are
if I,
pulling
based
cards
on
and
the
don't even got a
question, I may
question.
reshuffle, but I don't know.
General.
Just
General.
general. Okay.
No.
So, can I go?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
go,
yeah.
and then I'll go.
Mhm.
Okay, so Robin, my dear, you got the dragonfly. And the dragonfly is such a beautiful spiritual symbol in so many different cultures. The dragonfly, the butterfly, insects like this are always about transformation. But the dragonfly in particular is about finding things out later in life. It's about an older transition. It's about, things coming to light after lots of trial and error. So I don't know. I love dragonflies. I think they're so beautiful and they're so like underestimated, and they come with a very like special presence and power. So whenever I get like a dragonfly that comes up in a reading, for me it's always a sign of like really good luck and, lots of changing and lots of healing on the way. That's what I have for you.
Okay. Pretty card as well. I think that's why I was excited. I got a really pretty card.
Yeah.
And I got the card of manifestation. This is one of my favorite cards in this deck. So gorge. But this is about reminding yourself that you have the power, that what you seek seeks you as well, that you can put your energy into the good, that it's safe now. You know what I mean? Like coming out of survival, it's now time to thrive, and you can really focus on that, on the thriving you can do, but it's really in your hand. You see your hands like this? The power is in your hand. So focus on the good, but also stay protected. In order to stay elevated and stay on this high and ride this high, we also have to remember our boundaries and how we have to protect ourselves and our energy. So you may be happy. I mean, I saw that you were typing in chat, today was a good day. Ride that wave. Remember that times life can be like this. When we come out of survival, we feel like when we get on the edge of happiness, we're like, oh, no, scary. Back down, go back into your hole. This is not okay. Red button, lock down. No, we don't do that. We don't know what it's like to feel safe, to embrace that. But life can feel like this every single day. You know what I mean? So just remember that. Remember how special and how powerful you are.
Oh. I would like to go after Melinda because I'm curious because I see a charm in the work and I got a work card, so I'd like to see what's up with that.
If you want.
I'll go.
Or-
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna ride that high energy that Princess mentioned. Like, it's been a really happy day, and you got storms. Okay, so storms are very, very powerful forces of nature, and I think you can use that happiness, even though this card is about cleansing, and I think you're at a place now where you can actually observe. Okay, I have come this far to be this happy. what do I need to let go of now? What do I need to work on that's holding me back or that could drag me back? It's time to cleanse that from you. And it also goes very well with what Brandy said. Like, there's a lot of growth there for you. There might be suffering here with this person in the middle, but you're in a field of grass. There's growth. There's spiritual, emotional growth there for you. And I hope you can find that.
Can I go next? Because I was sitting here staring at my card. Like, what? Because
Yeah.
I think me and Mango are on the same wavelength here. Because I got
Cancers.
a garbage clown who makes no one laugh and should die.
Oh,
Okay?
Oh my god!
Now,
that's a smack in the face right there.
I don't think it's that bad. Hey, focus, camera. Come on. Why?
You can do it, camera.
Why does this camera hate me? I hate
Maybe if you-
autofocus cameras. Whatever.
Yeah.
Hello?
They're, like right
Hello?
in the.
Maybe if we do this. Maybe if we just like, and then. No, I'm still blurry. That's okay. I'm just going to be blurry because the thing that really jumped out to me from Mango's reading was like cutting out something, all right? This card is just letting you know that there's somebody in your life who says that they're supposed to be doing something for you, okay? There's this clown in your life who is supposed to be bringing you joy. They're supposed to be bringing you laughter. But this clown needs to die because they're not doing that, okay?
Not even go die.
Just die, all right? Just analyze your friendships, analyze your family members, you know, just kind of take inventory and try to find that clown. Try to find the person who's there who's supposed to be helping you, but they're not. And proceed as you need to from there. Do not kill this person, please, because I feel like that killing people is wrong, apparently.
I taught you that. You learned.
I've learned.
And that's on growth.
Could that be the old me? It very well could, because another thing that did kind of jump out at me is like, this was your perception of yourself. And if that resonates more, then that's the person who needs to die off. The old you know? It's about that transformation. So that cards gets you any turn off for the better.
Nice. Nice.
It does. I'm twisting it. I'm making it better. Please come back into focus. Do you love me, camera? Do you love me, camera? All right. Well, I'm trying to fuck around with this. You two can go.
Is it me now? I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't have a charm on work, Margo.
Oh.
But I
That
can
was
go.
home.
I
can't read.
was just like, wait a second. But yeah, I'll just go. I have the little unicorn here. So the unicorn landed on home. So I feel like that is like making sure that your home is that one spot that you feel is very like magical to you. The unicorn for me, charm is always like finding the one spot, like that's one of a kind, or just like something that makes you special or something that makes you feel special. So finding that little corner of your home, even if it's not a whole room or something like that, where you feel like you can be yourself and like get down to like whatever creative endeavors you want to do, things like that. And then in the friends section, I have the eagle. And for me, the eagle is like your sign to like rise above the bullshit. So whatever, it's interesting that it landed on friends too, because I think somebody else earlier said something about friends not being, I guess, very good or truthful or something like that. But yeah, being able to rise above the bullshit, the drama, whatever else is going on, like realize you don't have to be sucked down into that with them. Like you can rise above it. And then right in the middle is the little snail charm. So for me, the little snail is just like a reminder for you that slow progress is still progress. Like it doesn't matter how fast or slow that you are going through whatever it is that you are hoping to like manifest or accomplish. Like as long as you are still moving forward, you are still making progress. Like don't compare yourself to how fast other people are moving. Like your speed is okay. So yeah.
Well, I don't know if you're employed or don't have to worry about being employed, But apparently, shit is job. And
Shit is going.
It's time to reevaluate, change your perspective, or fucking quit. And
Oh,
like I said, I don't know if you have maybe this coworkers. You know, maybe those are the friends that aren't necessarily lining up with where it is you want to go. But it's time to reevaluate, changing of your perspective, or just quit. I would do that in that order.
Reevaluate. Think.
That's been a big theme this year. I feel for a lot of people have just like reevaluated their position in career.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quit. Let's go.
People are tired of being treated the way, you know, bosses have been so accustomed to treating those that are under them. And yeah, like people aren't just taking shit anymore. It's like I asked for off and you did not give me that day off. You do not value me as a person. Bye.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Robin just went back to work. Like this is something that I knew, and it was a return back to a former employer. So maybe it's just a warning to make sure like old habits don't creep back up. You know what I mean? Like whatever caused that, any junk that was in the past, like as you go through these transitions, not to bring that forward with you, to leave the drama for the
changing your perspective, because you're there for work. You're not there to make friends.
Yes.
Capricorns.
And set those boundaries from the get-go. Just set the boundaries. This is what Robin's gonna do.
I work at GameStop, so you can only imagine.
Oh, GameStop.
Has had success though. Like Robin, I hope it's okay because you talked about this in my stream, but like recently has come out to the employer and requested proper pronouns and things like that to be respected, and is having that. So I think that that's positive, you know.
That is.
That's a huge sign of transformation.
I love that for you, Robin.
Yeah.
I hope you don't have to quit your job.
I know, right? I was like,
and Robin works there. She fired the old bitch. The new bitch
there
is
you
hired.
go. Robin says, we have a good crew who respects me, so that's amazing. Even my district manager.
I don't know why I thought there was a charm in the work board for Melinda. My dumbass just saw like a charm there, and I was like, that looks like the workplace.
Some Capricorn energies. You were just thinking about work. You were just hoping. This is just, you wanted it to be there.
I feel very attacked!
Thank you for coming, Robin. You're like a really... this very real example of spiritual human growth, just in general. We've all seen you come a long way in a short time.
I love that so much, from like seeing that within the community, being like, I don't know, just checking in with people and seeing that they've done the work that, you know, we've advised, and it's like, oh shit, I actually helped somebody, and you know, they're actually thriving now. Like, I love that so much.
It's the reports back, like you were talking about, like how giving the feedback, or like when I open up, like in the morning, it's like opening up my little fan mail when I get up in the morning, and like after I say hello to my family, you know, I gotta get them first. I open up my Discord and I've got those little DMs from people telling me like how they took advice from a reading and like applied it to their life, and I'm always waiting for that. And you fucked everything up, but then they're like, it was perfect. It was exactly what I needed, right? Like my life is changing, and it's like this community or that reading, and it's like I see that happen. So, and you were so right, nail on the head. Robin is such a great example of the fact that, like, yeah, get it.
I love that.
Yeah.
Right, Jen, right.
Because then, like, people will be coming in asking the same question.
Can you imagine
Not
where
everybody
everybody
does. Not everybody does the work. A lot of people talk about the work.
But they don't do the work.
Yeah, a lot of people post memes about the work.
Me pulling the Empress card every fucking time during my, like, sabbatical of 3 years, where I was just like, it was just like, the Empress, love yourself. You know, step into opportunities, let them flourish you. And I was like, no.
Denied.
I think not.
Love yourself? God, no. Fuck
What?
that.
What is that?
Yeah.
What does that
Jinx.
even feel like? Okay, do I need my tissues again?
You're going
Looks
to,
like
because
you
we're
have
about to
them
read your
already.
ass.
Oh no, I've got my pink hanky.
Oh, that's so cute.
That is so cute.
So we read everyone. Is that right?
That is it. The queue is empty. We are done. Almost
Thank
done.
you to everyone who came for a reading.
Yes.
And for
Thank
hanging out
you
too.
For hanging
Right?
out. We're going to go into a very
Yes.
special segment where we read for our new member, AirBrandi. And we are not going to hold back.
Nope.
Oh
No.
my.
Guns out.
I'm nervous. Some of y'all be a little too psychic. So I'm trying to put up my little block right now. Some of y'all be trying to tap into. It's okay. I'm open. Open. Handle it.
I want to ask you, do you want me to do a tarot reading? Because I'm interested in that.
Oh, you
do you
cut
wanna
out.
roll
You
with that?
said I heard
Oh, fuck.
tarot.
Do you want
tarot.
me? Yeah. Do you want me to do a tarot reading with a connection between, or do you want tarot? It cut out again.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
That's not me blocking my energy at all.
What the hell is wrong with my mic? It's just like a tarot reading with the connection between you.
Well, yeah.
Oh my
obviously.
God.
Like, do the dirt.
Be
Oh,
messy.
shit. What did I do? What did I do? This is on the internet forever. Nobody clip this.
I'm going to let you choose Elemental, Angels and Ancestors, or Pokemon deck.
Oh, Pokemon for sure.
Okay.
Why is everybody out there so excited to watch me get dragged right now? I see. Shame. Shame on you all.
Shame. Shame.
Ding, 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 ding,
That is my
ding,
favorite
ding.
sound alert you have.
And it's so funny because I'm always so anti Game of Thrones for all the essay that's in it. But not gonna lie, some beautiful moments came from it. Like, you know nothing, Jon Snow. One of my favorite quotes. You know nothing.
I love the ending because it was like, okay. So the group of friends that I used to be friends with, they loved Game of Thrones. And I was like, yeah, let me, sit me down, watch me the first episode. I'm very, chronological. And they just threw me into season 3.
Oh my.
The Red Wedding. That was my first
Yeah.
episode. So I was confused. I was asking questions like, what's going on? Who's this? They were all crying because it was their first time.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
And in my heart, when our friendship fell apart, I was like, I hope your stupid little dragon show sucks.
Don't worry, that was the season that broke it. That was the season that just broke it.
Yeah, when no one had the ended the way it did, I was like, good. Brandy, let me know when to stop shuffling.
Okay, no, that's too many. Calm down, people.
Connection between Brandy and I think I'm interested.
Okay.
You can stop.
Gonna be me. My challenge.
Okay, and because we're
Brandy.
reading you, you get to choose who reads first and second
Oh.
and third and fourth.
Oh, I'm gonna start with Melinda. Those are really pretty cards, and I want to know what pillows is. I swear I'm not a pillow queen.
Yeah, this is a grateful as fuck card, and this is a spiritual as fuck card, and then this is a believe in your own magic oracle card. So, your grateful as fuck card is pillows. So this says, go look up what ancient Egyptians put their heads on to sleep. Now go squeeze that soft, welcoming cushion you get to snooze on. You're more lucky than an Egyptian pharaoh. So yeah, realizing that there are good things around you. You're lucky in a lot of ways. Like, look at what you have around you, yeah. Your spiritual as fuck card says, when you are wrong, admit it. When you are right, be quiet.
So rude.
Right?
Rude.
I knew this one when I pulled it. I was like, oh no. But alright, so it says just say yes to fessing up or shutting up as the situation warrants. You'll be all around way more likable to everyone, including yourself. If you need to, keep a list of all the times you were abso-fucking I can't say that.
Fucking
Abso-fucking-lutely
Lutely
right.
White.
There you go. Just be sure you burn it before you die so you don't ruin the illusion for everyone.
Fair point. Fair point.
And then your believe in your own magic oracle card is Witch.
I love that.
Says justice is coming.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna read the book for this one. Says
Oh.
they say that whatever we do comes back to us the same times 3. If a person's intentions are well-meaning, then that good energy will come back to them in buckets. If a person's intentions are to do harm, then you get the picture. Either way, the universe is getting ready to deliver its justice. This person might be you. If so, you should handle it with grace and learn from your mistakes. Otherwise, this most likely applies to someone who's caused harm to you or your loved ones. So...
I could name somebody I could wish that on, but it might be me, so I gotta be careful.
Right? Right? But not anyone that's gonna make you cry, I guess, but interesting.
All right.
For
All
sure.
right. I'll take it. It's all good. It's good. Coming with the stabby stab, the pokey poke. Got it.
Did you want to pick who's next?
No, surprise me.
Go, because
Not
I think mine
everybody
is
else
just a
will.
pokey po. I think mine is just a pokey poke too. Because I think mine is not saying anything that I don't think we already know.
Mm.
Oh
My
shit.
first card is a Jupiter return, and I think you can see that word right there. Benefits, baby. Benefits. So I think this speaks that when I see a Jupiter return, this is a Jupiter return in our chart is a 12-year cycle. So I would like think about where you were 12 years ago and think about the closing out of certain patterns that you may be going through at this time. And Jupiter is when it's luck, but it's also when opportunity and skill interact. That's really luck. It's because not only is this the right opportunity, this is a chance for me to use my skills that I've learned, because Jupiter is all about education. Like this is a very like degree planet. I always think master's degree. Oh, PhD. Very this. This is very this.
Mm-hmm.
So closing out a cycle of becoming an educator and being abundant in that. And I mean, are we surprised that the next card is Pisces? I believe. So teaching people to have faith, teaching yourself to be abundant in faith, teaching yourself to trust in the universe. Because this is Sky Daddy. This is Sky Daddy. So right now you're very protected by Sky Daddy. And I think a lot of it is attributed to Scorpio. I transform. The transformation that the skin, the exoskeleton that you have shedded and are continuing to shed, the constant transformation that your life probably has been on. So like with this Jupiter return card and the transformed Scorpio, I would really think about where you were 12 years ago and how you're closing out. Like old Brandy is shedding her skin, because it feels very, I've had to shed my skin a million times and it's not going to stop. The Jupiter says more. And so, yeah, I really just look forward to the growth, because Sky Daddy says we have it all. Like this is very Santa Claus energy. Like you get a gift, you get a gift, you get a car, you get it all because you've worked for it, because you've earned it, because you've transformed. Time to put faith. So I understand you're a spirit worker, but I believe every spirit worker needs to hear this. Like you need to have more faith in yourself. You know this, but even stretching yourself even more, I think you could really surprise yourself and really put Brandy 12 years ago and make her proud.
Yeah.
In a way she wouldn't even know.
That's so funny, because Brandy 12 years ago was homeless and getting a bilateral mastectomy almost to the day.
Wow.
12 years. 2009.
The growth.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they cut the growth out.
Oh my
Thank you, Timmish.
Bringing it in.
Okay, I'll go next. I feel the same, like my spread is not telling us anything that we don't know already, but it's just reflecting it back to you. Okay, so the first card I drew is the Psychic card. This rules Psychic Pokemon and Ghost Pokemon in the card game. And for me, this is like really heavy intuition, very good psychic gifts. You're very in tune with the collective, and also like the personality is very eccentric, a lot of occult themes in there, aliens, for example. So yeah, that's where this just tells me you're a very good reader. Just naturally, it just comes to you. The messages come to you. You don't know where they come from sometimes, but they just come to you.
I have no idea.
And then we have Snubble, and this is a fairy type. And do you see Snubble is like having a tantrum under the table? Okay. So the fairy types in my deck are all about the social aspect, the interacting with people, networking, going out with friends, going to a party. And to me, Snubble having a tantrum like this, I think this is how you used to feel a lot when you weren't invited places, you didn't know something was going to go on. Maybe in your social circles, there were just fights, there were just arguments. That's kind of what Snubble's telling me here. And many times, they didn't really go anywhere. You met people, you had people you thought were friends, and it didn't go anywhere. Because the move here is Ruckus, and it says, flip a coin, if tails, this attack does nothing. So at some point, you were crying out for friends or connection, and no one cared.
Why are you trying to hurt me right now?
Right.
And then
that gun is loaded.
That's very true.
We have Golbat, which is a dark type in the cards, dark type, but in general Pokemon, it's a poison type as well. So you have two really dark aspects of Pokemon in one card. And I feel like this is where you've been most of your life, because Golbat is the second evolution of 3. So you had the baby, you had the middle stage, and then your next stage is dependent on this one. And Golbat to me represents just that shadiness, just that trying to live off of whatever you can. That it's a bat, it's a blood-sucking bat. So you're coming in. I checked the bottom of the deck just to make sure this wasn't like trying to steamroll you, but I think that this has been your biggest life lesson, because now you're coming to a change. You've got Switch at the end, and the Switch card is just that. It's like everything's taken a 180, and everything is becoming more positive, and it will become more positive, and you're gonna step into your next evolution away from this, away from the darkness. And
I like how Alex is like, I don't know anything. Makes you cry.
And then
right.
So the switch is also this card switch. It doesn't just signal a change. It's like telling you it's time for a change, like now. This should have been happening yesterday, right? So it's telling you are on the right path. You're not late, which is good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there.
May I go next, or do you want to go, Timmy?
Ooh. I don't know what my fucking cards are saying, so you go.
Okay. We both showed up as someone very similar. I'm not surprised. I showed up as the Mage of Stones, which is similar to Page of Stones, someone who's very like, taking ownership of the progresses that they're making, but they still have a lot of room to grow. They're still like have a long ways to go, but taking progress of that. You showed up as the Four of Branches, similar process where like you're allowing yourself to take pride and joy in the process and where you are right now, allowing yourself to be excited about it, being very like, you know what, I'm fucking proud of I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of how far I've come. Yeah, I still have a long ways to go, but that doesn't mean I can't celebrate the joy of that process. Yeah, my challenge showed up as the Ace of Stones, being receptive to gifts and, higher manifestations. Because I'm just very like, I don't want to be selfish. And your challenge showed up as the Judgment. So judging yourself for who you had to be in the past to get to where you are now, even though you still take ownership of that and allow yourself to be happy, there's that little sense of like struggling with listening to your inner callings in terms of being like, this is what I want to do and pursuing it full-fledged. Interestingly enough, the leader of the deck came out as our connection, which I really the fucking siren. Similar to the Fleur card in terms of, let me just read it from the book. The siren stands for finding your purpose, having a positive outlook, seeking a better future, having a hopeful demeanor, and healthy relationships. From what I've learned about you in the past couple weeks, we are both someone who's definitely not had the happiest past. People have come and gone in our lives. We should be bitter, but we decided to be better.
Period.
And I feel like that is why I'm connecting with you so hard in this moment. I'm trying not hard to cry, but I'm glad I gave you. I'm glad I gave you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm pleasantly surprised, and I look forward to our friendship blossoming further because we on the same path. We on that same path.
Me too. Me too. It's funny too, cause like, especially Margo, like I used to lurk in your streams like way back, and the only reason I stopped lurking in your stream was because there was one toxic member there.
Oh, I know who. Yeah.
You know who it is. We've already talked about this, and that was the only reason I stopped coming around, because I was like, well, let me just not, if they found a place to be that they're happy. I was like, I'm shocked that that was a big jump in the other direction when you didn't like me for certain reasons, but okay.
Right, and I'm very fucking political, so.
Right. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that the universe brought it back.
Full
Don't be
circle.
trying to hurt me over here, right?
We are the sirens, the mermaids of the sea.
Get it. All right, Timmish.
Oh, what do I have for you? So, I pulled 3 cards. We're going to do my classic style of reading where the first 2 cards are combined, and then 4th card, bottom of the deck. The first 2 that you got combined are Medieval Times and Dinner, Medieval Times, Dinner and Tournament, and one of my custom cards, Cherry Gobbler.
What?
Huh?
All right.
Oh my god.
With
I
both
gotta
of these,
know where this is going.
with both of these cards combined, what I'm really getting is the vibe that you need to hold on to right now is classic with a twist. Okay? So we're looking at Medieval Times, Dinner and Tournament, right? They try to make... They try to recreate medieval whatever jousting bullshit. Like, we know it's not accurate, but it's fun, it's cute, it's whatever, but it's a twist on a classic. Cherry Gobbler is a twist on a classic. Cherry Cobbler.
Yes, it is.
Switching it up a bit to make it more interesting. But with those 2 cards, like, that's all I've really got. Is there may be something from your past that is still useful, still able to assist you, but you need to take that thing from the past and just give it a little twist, and kind of reimagine it, re-envision it, change it up a bit, make it spicy.
Ooh, spicy.
And
I can do spicy.
Yeah, but are you ready for an ugly face?
Oh my god.
Get her.
Because Wall...
Finish him.
Because while you are re-envisioning this aspect, you have to be upfront, open, and ugly for all to see.
Ugh.
That's what the ugly face is all about. It's about showing our true selves, being right there, full frontal.
Yeah, give me those Karens, please. Give me some of the ugly ass Karens. Put that. I'm offended.
I think that's what it's really trying to say, is just take something from your past, twist it, make it better, make it yours, however that looks. And while you're doing that, try to take down some of them barriers.
What? Barriers?
You? Barriers? Never. And bottom of the deck energy, we've got having been dead for a while. So, I wonder if there's something from your past that needs to be resurrected. Perhaps there is something that you do have closure with, but it can still be useful. And I guess that's just something for you to explore in your own time.
All right.
Because I couldn't
like
fucking
that.
tell you what that is. But that's what I'm getting. Something that you've had closure about, and it's time to resurrect it.
Any questions, comments, or concerns for us?
I mean, you guys, it's crazy. It's always interesting to get a tarot reading, but it's quite another thing to get a tarot reading from people who like there's so many layers here, right? Like we're friends, hopefully, like, and those of us who are just budding in friendships, you know, like we're fellow tarot readers, we're fellow Twitch streamers, you know, like there's so many different layers. And you know, when you all started the stream today and you were sharing just like your little personal bits of like any ways that I've touched your life. And I talk about it a lot on my stream. Like, one of the things you'll never know is how you look in other people's eyes, right? Like, you can always hope that you're putting a certain persona forward. You can always hope that people are seeing your intentions or that you're walking your talk, right? But you don't know that. You don't know that until people are willing to tell you. And you're not given many opportunities to tell the people around you how you really see them and what impact they've made in your life. So like, do that for the people around you, because this feeling is so powerful and intense. And like, to have it come from people who I look up to and admire, people who I compare myself to, right? People who I have had both lift my self-esteem and also make me doubt myself in the exact same moments, you know, like, it's a really powerful thing, like, especially going into a team together, to the way that you all have brought this together and to give each other the opportunity to tell each other how you really genuinely feel about each other as humans. It's not about trying to get clout off of each other's following. It's not about trying to push up your numbers. It's about genuinely giving a shit about the people who are next to you, you know, and really wanting to see them succeed, because their success is your success. And I haven't had a lot of that in my life. So like, I can't remember now who it was who said like, you've been burned, you know, the people in the past, like that's going to be coming back up. Like, I've been hurt so many times, right? But I always choose like, come back, like come back, like love like you've never been hurt, come back, because there has to be a happy ending. There has to be. And I will admit, there are so many times where I didn't know if that happy ending would be true, right? Like, I don't think it's possible, right? Like, it's too late. And then you put yourself out there in such a major way where I never would have, without joining this team, I never would have known how you all felt about me, good, bad, ugly, otherwise, right? Like, and it's so powerful to know, because it confirms the fact that like, yeah, that nasty person, formerly toxic person right here, like, you name it, I have done everything there is in the book to people, to myself. I know I look like a fancy little white girl who probably had a silver spoon in her mouth, but I swear to like, I promise you, like, if you just give me a chance and let me tell you my story, you'll see that I'm somebody completely different, and hopefully somebody that can, you know, show you that it's possible to come up out of the mud, out of the dirt, and make your mess your message. Like, tell that truth. And it's dirty and it hurts and it's going to give you that ugly face, you know, like, and as you're working your way through that, there are some people that are not going to understand you. And it might be because you make them see too much of themselves. And it might be because they come from a place of judgment, right? I've revealed a lot about myself on the internet.
Say.
I've told so many truths that sometimes they feel like lies, you know, like, how can one person go through all of that and still be
be
here?
so positive and like, you know, like, fuck, that's not gonna, you know, that doesn't make my story. I make my story.
Yeah, and like, to know that you all got from that, you know, what I'm trying to put down, and that it is like, so many of, not like, people have told me like, Brandy, you're the one that inspired me to stream, or you've been here, like you all said to me the other day, you've been here with me since the beginning. I'm like, I have? Like, shit. Like, that's amazing to feel a part of something, because I've never felt.
Oh, you're gonna make me cry.
Oh.
I think the card that hit me the hardest was the one of the little one hiding under the table. I had been so scared my whole life, and it's come out as anger, and it's come out as addiction, and it's come out as hypersexuality, and it's come out as not knowing myself. But it's all fear-based. All of that is fear-based. and it's hiding and not knowing who you are, so nothing can go anywhere because you can't carry it, you can't take it, you know? And I don't have to carry it by myself anymore, so thank you for being
You don't. We got you.
And that back card I was talking to you about, that it's very toxic and very dark, it evolves through friendship.
Shut up!
Oh my gosh.
You got the Capricorns.
The power of friendship compels you.
Oh.
hot in here. I need to turn my air conditioning on. Woo! And you know, it's so real though. It's so real, and this is something that I have found through my stream. Because can I be honest? Like, sometimes we get so trapped in our own trauma and our own story and our own need to survive that we do feel like special little snowflakes. Like, nobody's ever felt the pain I've felt. My pain's the worst pain. You know, like, fuck the world and it owes me everything. And you can put up your walls so big and never really truly genuinely let anybody in. And through this, like, the thing, like, we've all said, like, about how Twitch has been such a powerful thing in this aspect for, like, tarot, is recognizing that, like, we thought we were so special and the only ones who ever felt that way, and here we are realizing there's so many people who are like, me too, and it's like, yay, but then it's like, fuck, that's a lot of real sad people. Like, people are sad. Like, how can we help them be happier, right? Like, and I think that that's where my switch came. That's where that transformation came, because me living in my sadness isn't going to help anybody else, and it's certainly not going to help me. So, choosing happiness every day.
Amen. Because it can so easily be like, you know, competition, or like, oh, this person, this and that, but I don't see that with y'all. I just see genuine connections and friendships and support, and that just means the world to me, because yeah, it's a beautiful thing to have, like, to know that a group of people have your back who you don't even know that well.
Exactly.
It's like,
right.
I miss that.
Yeah.
That's like what I was saying earlier. Like, when I turn my computer off, I get really sad.
Me too.
I feel like this world. You know what I mean? Like, and then I get back on and I'm like, my friends. And then it's really hard to explain to your mom or your fob dad, like, no, all my friends are on the internet and they know me way better. And I call them by their screen name, you know? And my dad's like, what the fuck is a screen name? And I'm like, they're my best friends. They're like, they know me better than than my own parents in a lot of ways. You know what I mean? Than the people that are supposed to be closer to you. And so it's been really freeing, but it's also very not scary. It's not supposed to be scary, but it does get scary when you come from the things that we've come from and you've been through the things we've been through. It gets a bit scary. You're like, it's like you're waiting for the other shoe to drop, you know? It's like Brandy was saying with the reviews. She was saying, like, I was waiting for someone to be like, and then you ruined my life. Like, everything was going well, and then you ruined my life. And it's like that other shoe's not gonna drop. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's you come from like PTSD survival mode. Like, what are they all gonna turn on me? And it's like, no one's turning on you. It's okay.
Yeah.
Be safe. Cry even.
Let it out.
Let it out. Robin says there's a military term that I still love to use, and it's an actual tattoo I used for my semicolon. And it's got your 6, which means I have your back. I will have your back at all times, Brandy.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh,
And,
and
to
6?
everybody also. Yeah, I got your 6. I got your back. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Thank you.
Beautiful.
It's been a wonderful, like, experience. You know, I'm a lone wolf. Don't put me in a group project because I just want to take charge and take hold. And so it's been actually, like, a beautiful experience of, like, just learning how moving to Brazil and not being able to speak the language taught me how to be quiet. And I think that that's, like, Melinda's card hit so hard because it was like, through this process of moving here, I've learned to be quiet. I've learned to take the back seat. I've learned to recognize that I'm not going to be involved in every conversation, which has forced me then, with so much time and so much silence, to communicate with myself and to listen to myself. And, like, life is changing in big, big ways, and I'm excited to see what happens.
That's that siren card. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining our team. I know it can
Thank
be
you.
a little
Thank
scary.
you for inviting me.
Of course. I mean, it was
Teams
Mango.
are scary. Yeah. Teams are scary, because you never know if you're gonna get along with all the vibe of everybody on the team. You don't know
Mm.
expectations of what you're supposed to be getting from a team. You know what I mean? Like, what are the benefits? Why would I want to join a team rather than work on my own? You know what I mean? And I think that for me, I'm at a stage in my life where I'm recognizing I've gone as far as I can by myself. Without family, without friends, without kids, I've gone as far as I can go by myself. And the one thing I've never done, the one thing I've never had is support.
You do
Let's
now?
see where that goes. That'll be fun. Y'all are not allowed to hate me and quit on me.
No, this is not a cult.
Brandy, I don't think I could hate you if I tried.
This is
Well-
not TL.
I could. No, just kidding.
Not TL.
Oh my god. I love it. Y'all are so cute. Too wholesome. Y'all call me wholesome. Y'all some wholesome bitches.
Emphasis on bitches for me.
So I do want to address chat quickly. Chat. This has been our technically 8th super stream because 8 people have come in. Group applications are closed. They're gone. We have Brandy as our final member. Moving forward, we will be doing lots of events together, both on stream and in Discord. We will be having. We of course we want to support the tarot community within Twitch, so we're gonna have you as a tarot reader. If you stream, we want you to come. We want to hear your side of the story. We want to hear your journey and your experience with Twitch as well. So that's always going to be open there. But yeah, thank you for. I mean, it's thanks to you guys that this is possible. That this was even
Yeah.
possible in the first place.
Thank y'all for
Yeah.
showing up and showing out.
For sure. And this is not like an exclusive club like we're the mean girls walking around in tarot. Like, this is.
We're not?
We're a bunch of people. I mean, if it is, I'm gonna quit. But
Shit.
We want
me,
to have
this is like
conversations.
a group of people who have been here for just a little while and learned some things and been through some things. And like, if y'all are just coming up in the tarot world and you just need a place to hang out with fellow like-minded people, come hang out. You got lots of people.
A lot of people.
A lot.
You got me, Melinda. I was about to type it in.
Yes.
I already did it.
Gemini on it.
On it. Well, thank you
So-
all for letting me join your team.
Thank you for accepting.
Thanks for being here.
Yes, thank you for being here.
Yeah. So. News for the next super stream. So the next super stream will hopefully be in September. We are going to announce the team name, which
Oh, we are.
No pressure.
Means
Yeah,
we have to
next
decide.
We have to decide
We have
on
to
something.
decide. by next.
There's
by
3 Libras
September.
in this group. We can't decide on anything.
And we will also have. So not just the name. We will also have. Brandy will be hosting for the first time. We also have a special guest coming on out of one of the first on the list that we have, which I'm not gonna reveal yet. You can find that out on Brandy's stream. So yeah,
I'm excited for this one. This will be fun.
Oh man.
All right.
I'm so excited for this little
So-
family.
Me
Any
too.
I am too.
any parting words?
Get vaxxed.
Suck today's dick. And get vaxxed.
Get vaxxed,
Oh,
say masked.
yes, get vaxxed, yeah. Take care of your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we gonna raid someone? Or are we just like,
Are
no,
we?
fuck them other people?
We should.
Should always raid.
Who to
Should.
raid?
The one time I've only never not raided, it was because of hate raids. I was like, I don't.
Yeah.
So I was like, let me.
If I don't raid, it's usually honestly because I need to end stream fast. I'm like, if I'm dissociating or if I can feel myself kind of like derealizing, I'm like, I gotta go. I'm sorry guys, it's time to end stream. Bye.
I've done that.
I
I've done
understand.
that. Yeah.
Because then I
Oh,
feel
that-
bad too. Because when I raid, like especially because I try to raid a lot of you, like I want to stay and I want to hang out, but by the time I raid, I'm like, I'm so fucking tired. Like,
And
The
that's so
darkness is already
understandable.
crept in.
Like, that's what I tell raiders. I'm like, thank you for talking with your community while you.
like go, I got them now. Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the passing the little baton stick. It's like go.
We're passing
Jay-
our kids over. We love you all.
Jay Breezy says, wait, so only 6 can stream at a time? And I think for when it includes guests, yes. But when we start doing team streams, I think we could.
I'd like to get all 8 of us.
All 8, we could, because we know how we all function verbally. Who talks
Yeah.
a lot, who doesn't talk a lot.
Sorry.
So-
We know when we
I know you
need to
didn't mean it like
encourage
that,
the
but that
silent ones.
just took me out.
Right.
Like some, you need bells. Those of you who are quiet.
I'm speaking now.
My turn. Damn it! You
And
loud.
Melinda's just like the fingers in the camera, just like.
Right.
Stop.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go. No. All right. Do you all want to raid somebody in the tarot category, or do you want to raid somebody just for funsies?
I was looking at the tarot category, but I'll be real, I don't know any of these
I don't know
people.
anybody
I
who's
don't.
on.
And
I
I
will
know
say
someone-
that Luna Lisa Tarot has been very kind to me, but I've never seen her stream. So I can't say anything. I don't know if you guys have seen her
I
readings.
I'm glad you
Okay.
said
I don't know.
her because I was looking at her, and out of all of the options, so many, she was the one that kind of jumped out at me. So if we're all feeling
Yeah, I've
it,
been in
Yep.
her. I've been in her stream before.
Okay.
She's really nice.
okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna
she's been very
suggest
kind
New
to me.
Yorker, but I'm down with Lisa's.
Well,
I
New
was-
Yorker's a rerun.
Yeah, that's the only
Oh, shit, I
reason
didn't
why I
know that.
wasn't.
I do
Yeah.
that all the time. I always raid reruns, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm so sorry.
Pro streamer moment. Pro streamer.
So then we are going to. Hopefully that worked. Boom.
Thank you
In-
everybody for being here.
Thank
We
you.
love
Thank you all so much.
Besos and blessings.
Obrigado.
Goodbye.